What up, boys? What up, crew, people, whoever's out there in YouTube land? How's your evening going? I'm sitting here getting ready for what I'm sure is going to be in a little bit here some rain. I don't know if it's going to hit while I'm live, but evidently they said we're now in the atmospheric river. They're hitting up north and it's been dropping. They say we're supposed to get it. So I don't really know. I know we're supposed to get, it said rain likely. Sorry, I was a little late. I was 5 minutes late, but it's Monday. Sometimes people take their time getting in here. But I's always here. But it's cold. It's cold and there's a little bit of wind. So got my blankie on. And yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to chat if somebody comes in. It's been I've been trying, kind of getting out of money. I've been trying to sell my records. I called all last week. Every time I called, they said the owner will be in tomorrow. The owner will be in tomorrow. The owner will be in tomorrow. And they said the owner will be in Monday. And I called today and he goes, he'll be here tomorrow morning. I can't get a hold of the guy. He's the only one that buys the records. And I've been hounding him. So I'm going to try calling tomorrow. Oh, somebody showed up. And then they went away. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody, he's just never there. I was going to sell my movies, but evidently they don't buy VHS anymore. I have like 100 VHS movies. I want to split them all up and try and sell them on eBay and ship them all. Maybe put them on Craigslist and say like local pickup. Contact me. I'll tell you when to meet. $100. Hey, Justin, what is up? Justin's in the house, guys. Oh, wait. Justin's the only one here. Hey, Justin, look. There you are. It only says one. I got beat up today skating. And I was filming. I was filming a guy. He fell down. His board shot out. Nailed me in the shin. And then I was filming him, filming another guy. He I was filming this way. He was filming, I was out further. All of a sudden he turned towards me. Working a lot. And yeah, it clipped my board and I ended up falling down and like kind of doing the splits and I hurt my freaking groin. I like stretched it. Stretched my tendons and then like on my right leg. I'm like, damn, I'm getting beat up and I'm not even trying to do any tricks or anything. I'm just following people around. And I keep getting knocked over and hit with boards. Yeah. Like right now, if I try to twist my right leg, I can totally feel it. I had to practice falling down. I was gonna find a house that has good grass and just like skate and it's like bail onto the grass so I get used to falling and rolling. My body don't know how to fall anymore. Yeah, it'll probably hurt a lot more tomorrow. It just happened like 2 hours ago, and it still really hurts. So wait till I sleep on it, stiffen up. I probably won't be able to walk. I'll be like, ah, where's my cane? I went fishing the other day too, just for fun. Didn't even film. Tito was at Pinot. I showed up, fished. Outfished everybody. Like, I'm a skateboarder and you're gonna let me outfish all you guys. I caught 4 and I missed 1. He was on there, it was just the way I'm like, look, this is a fish, like I'm just pulling it, and I'm like, the line's like, and then it keeps dropping. And then when I was getting ready to set the hook and I picked it up and I felt it spit it and I went, ah shit. I played around with him too long and he freaking spit the bait. Yeah, I caught 4, missed the 5th. Grams caught 2 and then he lost 1. Tito caught 2. Chris was there. Chris caught 1. Yeah, I got to see all my got one 19-inch striper. Nice. Did you go to San Luis? Did you go to San Luis or the Forebay? Assuming it was probably one of the two. Tito went a couple weeks ago. He caught a striper there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he caught a striper on topwater at San Luis. Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago on Saturday, I think. And then he went to Pinot and he caught 5. He got 5, most bass. Oh, he got 7. He got 5 while I was on the phone with him because I felt bad for not going, so I wanted to keep company. He just has his phone on his chesty, so he's talking to me all the time. Caught 5 after he hung up with me. He said he caught 2 more. Oh, you got it on topwater? Yeah, it's funny because I was like, and I was talking to myself. It was so funny. It's like Tito's next to me and he like had to switch baits or did something, and I'm like narrating like I have the camera on. I'm like, ooh, Tito's changing it up, and I'm like, why am I talking like I'm filming? There's no camera on. I'm commentating to myself. I kept doing it all day long. Oh, they're yeah. Well, it's fall time. Topwater is usually a good fall bait. Start hitting the shad. Well, the water is actually, God, this wind is. Pinot's water is like 65. I thought it'd be a lot. I just thought it'd be colder. I thought it'd be more around 60, but they were out in Rick's boat and they said it was still 65, which is for November. That's still pretty warm. We had a fun day. I just threw the drop shot all day. Chris got Chris got his on drop shot. Grabs caught it on live worms, I think, night crawlers. Tito caught him on wackies. One weightless and one weighted. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Not have to worry about filming or anything, just being there for fun. Skating thing's starting to get there. I'm starting to get out of people that go, wow, this guy has a lot of cool shit. He really was a good skater back in the day. And I found somebody on Instagram that has VHS footage of me. Oh yeah, it's yeah. Well, they feed it out of there to fill the delta. There's not enough water for the delta. They use St. Louis for putting it into the delta. Then when they have too much water, they pump it into St. Louis. It's just a reservoir for the delta. It's a reservoir for all those LA people that need their water. And the whole Central Valley. They give a crap about us. You give crap about fishing. It's all water supply. We're supposed to get that, yeah. Yeah, we're supposed to get that, I don't know. My mom saw a thing on TV that said we were supposed to get the atmospheric reservoir tonight, supposedly. I heard it wasn't. I heard it wasn't coming down this far, but said there was a notice. I thought it was staying mostly. They did last time, down about San Francisco, Santa Cruz, but not drop. So we'll see. We are getting, there's some wind picking up right now, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. Yeah, that's why San Luis is always low. You don't get a snowpack or rain, they use it. They use it to keep the delta flowing. And all the other lakes up there are so low. Well, I don't know about now. After that 4.5 inches they got up that way, or 9 inches. Hopefully a lot of those lakes up there filled up. What's up, Dax? What's up, Joe's? Some of the old schoolers in here. No, he's still in the rehab. I'm assuming. He went in like what, I think he went back to rehab in like, it was February? January, February. They said he was going to be gone for a year. So I don't think he has any outside contact when he's in there. So I haven't heard from him. Tito hasn't heard from him. This is the second time in. He was in prior to the time you guys saw him on my lives and stuff. I think 4 years before that or something, 5. He'd been in there. And he kind of, relapsed. Yeah, I think he will be. Said he's done it before. He just got. I could tell. I could tell the way how he was. I could tell how he was acting, what he was doing. That he was getting on the stuff a little too much. I don't know. It was mostly pot and beer, but I think he started doing other stuff. I don't know exactly what drugs he did when he went in the first time, but I think he went back to them. I don't know. I saw him one time at a guy at El Estero. Looked like a drug dealer. You know, you can just kind of tell. He was already there. The guy pulled up. They were talking to his car. Then talked for like 15, 20 minutes, and the guy left. And then Wasabi left. He didn't even talk to me. I think he said hi, and they left. I was like, ah, shit. I hope he's not back on the stuff. And I think his mom wanted to kick him out of the house. Yeah, that was when he came to me and said it. He said, "Yeah, his mom knew. I mean, moms know when you're back on the shit." And he said, "Yeah, I'm going in. I don't know what's gonna happen to the car, but I'll see you in about a year." And they tried to say, "I'm not going in because I need to. I'm going in because I want to help other people out." I'm like, "Really? That's the way it works?" They let you in there just because you want to help people that are doing drugs? Isn't that what the workers do? He seemed pretty like twisted when I talked to him. He showed up when we were doing the trout fishing. So that's why I know I'm pretty sure it was like February. Might have been March, but I'm pretty sure it was February. Yeah. Yeah, see, I've known him for what? I met him when I moved here in '09. I met him at the test pond, the one down here, just 5 minutes from my house, lock pad. Fishing for like a year or two. He was always there, and then I didn't see him for probably another like 2, 3 years. He just kind of disappeared. And I guess that's when he was going through all that stuff. And then all of a sudden, what, just like 2 years ago, he showed back up, and I saw it. He found my channel, or he knew my channel, but yeah. So that's when we hooked up and started doing shows and fishing again. But he was getting pretty bad. He was putting some like weird shit on his Instagram. Weird, freaky. Like I got a hold of him one night. He said something, and everybody else was like worried because it almost sounded like suicide note or something. So everybody was trying to get a hold of him. I was trying to get a hold of him. I think he even called him like 2 or 3 in the morning. He answered, and then we talked a little bit, and all of a sudden he like hung up accidentally or whatever, and I was like, well, at least I know he's still alive. Yeah. And I saw him in El Cerro in the trout thing like the next day, and he drove by, and I it's in my video. I actually had it on film. But I leaned in the car and I said, "Don't you ever fucking do that again." And he was like laughing. I'm no, dude, serious. Do not do shit like that again. That's not cool. Yeah, and then about a month out of that, he went back in. So I don't know. There's something about a woman. I think a woman drove him back into the drugs. He's like so wanted to have a girlfriend. That was like his main focus. Trying to find a girl. Trying to find a girl. I need a girl. Plane. Whoa. Yeah, so hopefully he'll be good. Maybe he'll like lose some weight when he's in there. I mean, he could, trim down a bit. He is like 500 pounds. He's a big boy. So Justin's been fishing. Anybody else been fishing? So, me mostly. I'm skateboarding now or filming skateboarding, but I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I don't know. It might be raining tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go. If not, I'll just do a review of my old shows. I'll put them up on my computer in my house and I'll talk about them. I have enough of them. And I go back the majority of them go back about 6, 7 years. Not sure where yet. Yeah, I said I went to Pinot when you weren't on here yet. I went to Pinot and I caught 4. I caught the most fish. I caught 4 and I totally missed one because I was just playing around with it. I was pulling him. He's like, wasn't fighting. No, this is a black and mild. I switched to black and milds. I haven't smoked a clove in it's probably been like a year and a half. I think these were better. Caught Big Bertha, really? You just sent me a present. Bandit Cabrera Music. I don't know who that is. No, I don't. Are you gonna enlighten me or I don't recognize the name. Wait, what? Lucid? No, is this Ben? Is this Ben? Oh my God, is this Ben from Lucid? The note. Yeah, it's Ben. I just said that. Oh my God. Once you said Lucid and I saw the Ben in front of it, I'm like, yeah, dude, what is up? That's fucking crazy, man. That's crazy. That's been like, what, 12 years? Get on the live, bro. Yeah, I know. You can join. You can join too. It's a panel. All you gotta do is hit that button. I'll put another one in. Well, maybe. If I learn how to do this right. That's weird, man. How'd you even fucking find me? Here, wait. Let me put the link in. It's just through StreamYard. It's not an app. It's just a website. But you hit that, and it'll ask you stuff, and then you can come up. I've never done it from that side. I want to hear some stories from Ben. Yeah, click the link and follow the instructions. That's all you gotta do. It's pretty simple. It's just a website. It's not an app. Oh yeah, we have some stories. we have some stories. That was a crazy time. I was up in San Francisco with my store. Knew absolutely nobody when I moved there. I ended up DJing at Lucid. Ben started bartending there. I have a cover on my channel. I still have it on there, Ben. If you go to my channel and go way back, I have one of his songs that I made into a video. Oh, here he is. No way. No fucking way, dude. Oh my god, dude, that is fucking crazy. You look good.
No, that's because I've got clothes on.
Let me wait.
It's weird, Scott. I'm getting echo. How do I stop the echo here? Hold on.
Oh, you have to turn off anything else you have on that has it on. Like if you have another phone open with it or something. Stories from Lucid Ben.
Hang on. I'm getting fucking echo.
I don't know. Other people can tell you how to get rid of it. I'm never on that side.
I'll turn it on. I'm getting fucking echo. Well, anyway, Scott.
I don't know. Other people can tell you how to get rid of it. I'm not on that side.
I'll turn it on.
We can't hear you.
Well, anyway, Scott.
Other people can tell you how to get rid of it. I'm not on that side. All right. Well, that's Ben, guys. Hopefully we'll get him back and he'll figure it out. That is crazy. He looks good, man. I know my face is a lot fatter than when I used to be up there. Oh my God. I don't know how he. That's crazy. Wow. YouTube is amazing.
All right. Hello. Hold on.
All right. There you go. That's better.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's better. No echo now.
Yeah. There's no echo. I realized what it was. I'm a dumbass.
Yeah. It's just if you have something else on.
Well, I left the other way. Yeah, what's up, dude? The fucking, I was just telling my wife yesterday, I'm like, I've already gotten off all social media, and I was like, I'm quitting the fucking internet too. I'm just going to quit the internet because YouTube puts me down these fuckhole rabbit holes. And then, well, today, of course, I turned on YouTube, and here's the fuckhole rabbit hole I got thrown down right now. Cheers.
It just showed me?
Through you. Dude, it showed you right there, and I was like, this guy looks like a fisherman or something. I don't know. I'll click on it. I didn't recognize you. I didn't recognize you or anything. And then once you started speaking, and then I recognized your hat. I was like, that fucking hat. Yeah. I was like, holy shit. Up there. And I'm like, no fucking way. And I'm like, my wife, Momiko, in the background. I'm like, Momiko, you can't believe this. This is an old buddy of mine. I felt bad. Body slammed him in front of the bar I worked at one night when we were both drunk. Remember
Oh,
that?
we are going to go there. Okay, I was going to bring
Well,
up that story, but
that's all. Whatever. I was shit
but
faced. Whatever. I
no, but
apologize.
you were mad enough. Remember, you called my store.
Oh fuck! I apologize. Yeah, I don't
No,
know.
you called my store. Remember, and you apologized to me. Like, yeah, out of
Oh.
nowhere.
Oh, okay. Good. I thought you were like I was like, yeah, break your fucking legs or some
No,
shit.
you called me up, and I was like, "You're like, dude, I'm sorry. I was really drunk. I shouldn't have done that." Yeah, no, I didn't see you after,
I.
and you called
Oh,
me
okay.
up.
Well, that's good. I'm glad I did that. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
called me.
I should have done that.
Yeah, I know.
But
But
then when I was texting you here just now, I was like, I don't know if I ever apologized for that. I was like, fuck it. I'll say hi and apologize now if I have to.
yeah,
I could not say hi. It was just too. And then I was like, where the fuck is he? And then, are you in San Luis?
yeah, I'm back. No, I'm back here in Monterey.
Hmm.
When I left there, I came back to my parents' house.
And I'd quit drinking for the night, but when I saw you with a fucking King Cobra, I had my wife pour me a red wine.
just as like, I want to hear it all.
It's gonna take a couch and some pharmaceuticals to remember everything. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. We were there. How long we were there? Like a year? 2 years?
2 years?
I think
2
it was
hot and heavy years?
Have you seen the footage? It's still up of that place on my YouTube channel. It's called
Well, dude. No, I don't know if I ever saw Meet Lucid, but I did say I was like when I saw you pop up, and then I realized it was you. I was like, you know what? Fucking YouTube remembers you put up one of my songs.
Yes, your song's still up there. That's what I was just telling you.
And I told my wife, I said, that's got to be fucking YouTube's got a goddamn memory. Because that was a long time ago.
Yeah. I've been on YouTube 15 years.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Yeah, remember I told you to give it to me, and I made that music video.
You did, and I remember the video. It was cool. And everyone thought it was me in the video, but it was fucking you.
And
it looked like it was you and your ex-girlfriend, yeah. And then they thought it was me and my ex-girl. They're like, who's that broad? I'm like, oh, my buddy's fucking her. I don't know. But it was true. My buddy was fucking her.
It had to go with the song. And
no, I know. I didn't give a shit. Yeah. It's just funny that we're two white people that could be brothers with the right beard and lighting.
Yeah. I watched it the other day.
Oh, no way. Dude, coincidentally, I got lucky, man. I wrote a song for PlayStation this year. It came out in PlayStation 5 video game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why I have the stupid Benoit Cavara music name on my YouTube. I had to make a legitimate YouTube name. And everyone called me Benoit in college. That's like my nickname from back in the day. But it was for Benoit balls. It wasn't for good fucking reasons. But I switched it to the French spelling just to cater to the fucking Euro trash.
Dude, that is just that's crazy, man.
So you're and then I bought a skateboard about a year ago. We don't want to go down that alley, but I noticed you're filming skating and you're doing all that shit. I was just talking to my buddy the other day who used to be the film editor for Thrasher, one of them. And then I met Frank Gerwer on the street the other day. I'm always seeing, because I live in Chinatown. I still live in the same spot.
Oh, really?
Where Apollo lived. Remember Apollo?
Yeah, the suave.
The fucking bisexual Dominican. Yeah.
Dominican, there you go.
Yeah.
I was thinking you said that. I got his picture in my head.
This was his apartment that we're living in right here.
Oh, wow. I never went there.
So it's a fucking great, we're on Grant, California, Caddy Corner. I'm right across the street from the Cardial fucking ledge or whatever. Do you know that? I'm right across the street from St. Mary's Church on Grant.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I just got back into doing the skateboarding stuff. I went to my storage unit, and I have footage that I filmed 35 years ago.
Oh, that's awesome. And Justin,
that-
whoever Justin is, sorry to just butt in here. I saw
No,
you had some-
he wants to hear it. He lives a
all
stone's
right.
throw from me. He lives
Oh,
like
okay.
no, but yeah, I just
So
I
yeah, what are you
got
doing?
on
You're
a-
just filming. You're filming like the fucking young bucks coming up, or what?
that's why I'm putting up all the old stuff because I have
Which
a
is awesome.
Soy, I have
Yeah, I
have
believe it.
Nautilus, I have Caballero, I have
Oh,
Rod
dude.
Top. I have all these people on film.
I
So
believe it.
So I'm editing that stuff, and I'm going to start doing new old school skateboarding, and I'm filming it all on my old Hi8.
Have you been putting the skateboarding stuff out then? I saw there was a couple stuff, and that might be the other link because YouTube thinks, YouTube thinks of me like three ways. It thinks I like skateboarding, Jimmy Dore, and like meditation music.
Yeah. Well, I just started 2 months ago.
Okay.
I have 17 or 18 videos up.
All
But
right.
see, YouTube thinks I'm a fishing channel, so it's hard for me to get the stuff out because I have 1,700 fishing videos on YouTube.
Well, I mean, that's awesome. Because
But
you should maybe almost do another channel for the skateboarding because the skateboarding shit can go viral too in its own way because people just
Yeah,
love
but
seeing old shit out of Soy or
it would
whatever.
but it would take forever to get it monetized. This one's already monetized.
I don't even know how that works. I mean, I'm monetized because of the one song I have, but mine's on like it. I do it. I put the song out on CD Baby. I don't know shit, but so I'm on like Spotify and all that shit.
Don't use CD Baby, man. That place sucks.
Well, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Well, they hit
I
me.
literally got.
They hit me for copyrighted songs that I got that were demos. That
Oh,
were
really?
copyright free. We'll see what people do with that. They find people's music, they download it, then they give it to CD Baby, say it's theirs. Then CD Baby gives it to YouTube, and they try to take all the money from the videos from it. They've done it to me 5 times.
See, I don't.
And I fought all 5, and I won.
Yeah, I didn't know. I mean, I'm just putting my own shit up there. I don't need to worry about that. But
yeah. Then you can monetize it on. You can monetize it on like Spotify and everything.
I think I am monetized. I'm not making. I mean, when the game first came out, I was probably making like from streaming. I was probably making like $80 a month.
That's all.
And
now
I'm making
like 100 if I'm lucky.
and I make now I'm making like $10 a month because the game's been out since February. But I didn't. The thing that pissed me off is they put it out on YouTube, like, and it was before I had my own channel, and then so that got like, so that had like 5, but that I was getting paid, I would suppose, from it, right? Because they knew it was mine because it went through CD Baby. But then I started my own channel and put it up. And so my own channel one, when you click on it, the only one you can find says I only have 900 views. But I know there's a link for another one that has like 5,000 or 6,000 views. And I know that's still nothing in the streaming world. It still would look better to odd fans to see 5,000 than 900 or whatever.
Well,
like on Spotify,
5,000 would be about like $40, $50.
Yeah. I'm not even talking about the money. I'm just talking about the aesthetic of a new person finding me. Because like on Spotify, I've got like 29,000 streams.
Yeah.
And then if you add up like Apple and all that, whatever, it happened fucking late in the game, Scott. And I'm like, I work for SF General now. I'm a rehab therapist.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like physical rehab. Yeah,
oh.
I'm still a fuck up.
I just tell people physically get better. They can deal with their own mental shit. They can deal with the mental and the drinking and the drugs. I'm just helping them. Oh, it started raining. I just noticed. We're supposed to get the atmospheric. Are you getting it up there?
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
I'm going to put your song in one of my skate videos. Your old song.
Oh, right on. Well, you're welcome to, if you want to use, since you were my first, manager, or you're welcome to use it. I'm about to put on an album in about a month, and it's not everything it's not exactly what I want to do, but I don't have the time, I don't have the juice anymore. Yeah. But I figured I should just put a few songs out.
You never know, man.
I like a film director might want to use it for like in the credits or some shit. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh, or if you get one to go big, it can make you like $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. I mean, if he gets 100,000 views, that's probably like a couple $1,000.
Yeah, the people I worked for the video game was Annapurna Interactive, and it's fucking the guy Larry Ellison, the guy who owns Oracle. It's his daughter's company. Fucking billionaire, and they make awesome movies and they make indie video games. But fuck if they aren't goddamn. Oh, I got fucked. They didn't pay me shit. You know, I made I think $2,000. Yeah.
Well, I get all the people trying to get me to advertise, give them a 30-second spot on my videos, and they'll pay me and all that. And I'm like, most of them are just, there's freaking crap. I'm like, I don't get enough views for you guys to want me, so I know this is bullshit. And it's usually stuff like fitness stuff or some crappy ass video game, phone game or something. I'm like, I'm not going to promote you unless I like what you do. I'm not in it for the money. I'll promote something that I believe in, but you guys just keep sending. One's like Bright Smile. One of those
well, dude, the thing, Joe Rogan, you know who Joe Rogan's first major sponsor was?
No.
Fleshlight.
Oh, really?
The fucking jerk off fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a thing where he talked about it. He was like, I didn't give a shit about my sponsors at the beginning. He's like, I just told him you can't fucking censor me. And he fucking sold like 10 million fleshlights for those fucking guys. And then they didn't need him anymore and they dropped him.
Yep.
And now he's worth like a fucking $100 million.
Remember what was this first TV
Turns
show?
out jerking off does pay off. Fear Factor.
Fear Factor, there you go.
But he was in I don't know if Fear Factor was before TV radio. He was in TV radio with Phil Hartman and Andy Dick.
Oh, okay.
He was in a sitcom. I never watched it. I mean, when you hear the lineup, it sounds like a great fucking. I think David Spade was in it, maybe Andy Dick.
Yeah, that
Phil
was
Hartman.
All the Canadian. Wasn't that a Canadian?
It
was a Canadian.
Oh, was it?
I think.
No. You're talking about SCTV.
No.
With like John Candy and shit.
No. There's another one. There's God, I went blank now. But there was one that Andy Dick and all those guys were on. News radio was like mid-90s.
Oh,
yeah. They went on News Radio. They found him on the Canadian one they did. I forget what it was called now. Oh, my God. They used to do the I'm going to squish your head.
Oh, that's fucking, no. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about David Foley from Kids in the Hall.
Kids in the Hall, that's it. That's where they all came from.
No. Just the one guy did. The lead did. Only the lead.
Hey.
Yelling. My wife told me to shut up. I'm yelling. The lead from News Radio is from Kids in the Hall. Yeah, David Foley.
Great. Kids in the Hall was great.
Oh, Kids in the Hall was amazing. Yeah.
When they like,
and I have to imagine that TV radio was good because it had him and it had so many good guys. And that guy you're talking about, David. I seen Kids in the Hall. I didn't watch News Radio.
Oh, it was so good. It was so good.
I heard David Foley's cool. A buddy of mine drank with him at La Rocca's bar on Columbus. He went and got drunk, Dave. Yeah, because it's right next to Cobb's Comedy Club, and a lot of comedians will sit there and get it tossed after their show.
What's in my old store now? Did you even go down?
Oh fuck! Well, I mean, I go down. I mean, I've been down there, but I don't go out much.
Yeah.
You know, I know what's in Lucid,
What's
but
in
I
there?
rarely go that far up. It's another bar. It's like a douchey fucking cocktail bar. But like they're like legit, like they get, you know, written up for like we're the greatest cocktail bar there is.
It went into like a wine bar after Clint, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Right now it's called PCH, Pacific Cocktail House or something.
Oh, really?
And it's kind of a doomed location. It's just a tough spot to be in. They do a Christmas thing every year. That's their big shtick. Where you like, it's like, you know, they wallpapered the fucking walls, and there's like Santa coming on you when you walk in and shit like that. But
you gotta look up the meet Lucid though.
no, I definitely do. I'll check it out. Yeah,
I think
I
don't
it's
know.
on your station.
It's on my YouTube. It's like way back. Chicken fried.
It's funny. Here, I'll just look for it right now.
I think it's called Meet Lucid. So if you go to my channel and search my channel, type in Meet Lucid.
Is your channel CCB? Is that what it is?
Central Coast Bass. What's up, Kentucky Fried Chicken or Kentucky Fried Steak? Yeah, I think it's called Meet Lucid.
Central Coast Ass. All right. Oh, it's already in my bookmark. Just kidding.
Well, that's because it was named that when I put yours up way back when.
No, I'm saying I made a porn joke that wasn't funny. Central Coast Ass. Hold on.
What's the address? What was the address? I can't remember what street I was on.
580 Sutter. You were on Sutter Street, right?
No, I was one up.
Were you? You were on Post?
Yeah.
No, you were on Sutter or Bush. Were you on Bush?
Bush. There you go. That's one up from where Lucid was.
Yeah. I thought you were on fucking Sutter.
No, I was one up and about like 5 blocks down.
All right, I'm in your. I remember where you were. You were on the south side, and there was kind of trees around your spot. Do you remember what your cross streets were? Like, were you like
starts with the
Taylor,
L.
maybe? Leavenworth?
Leavenworth and the one past it.
Okay, I know where. Oh, really? You're that far down, huh?
Yeah, Leavenworth.
So I'm on your dude. You got Ray Barbie on one of your fucking things?
Huh?
I see you have Ray Barbie on one of your things. That's pretty cool. Let me see here.
Oh yeah, my skate stuff. Yeah, I have Nautis on there, and Caballero, and that's why I went to it all. Because skating's so big because of the Olympics now. That's why I switched to it.
It's weird now though. It's so big because of it's not only Olympics. I think it's like TikTok and all that shit.
And Instagram.
Like,
it's huge on Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram. Yeah, like the fucking black. What's that one kid who's all popular on that shit? He's really good, but he's kind of cheesy. He's fucking all tatted out. Nyla, you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know any of their names after the mid-90s.
He's one of the best in the world right now at like street.
Justin's like, looks like apartments now. Yeah, it was apartments then too, and there are businesses below.
Where the fuck? I don't see the fucking Lucid thing. I'm trying to find it. How did he find it, Justin? How did you find that?
No, Justin didn't find it. Go oldest. Click on oldest. Like the video listing.
Oh, I did. You popped up.
Yeah, but go to oldest.
Wait, hold on.
Go to oldest and then start going through the pages from there because it's 15 years back.
By.
My very first one is Fozzie Bear.
Yeah, that looks interesting.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Dwayne. Is it? There was a fucking video with Dwayne. What's his name? Not Dwayne Peters.
Wait, What happened to Aaron Martins? I haven't heard anything about Aaron Martins.
Oh my God! There's my song, "Last Take," 277 views, 15 years ago.
I know, huh? Yeah,
Yeah.
That's why I never got rich off YouTube.
I'm sorry.
I thought your
Let's
song
see,
was gonna be a hit.
where-
Keep going. You should find it.
I'm trying to. What the fuck?
Just keep going.
I don't know.
Newer
Tell
pages.
a joke. Talk amongst yourself. It would have to be right around there, though, right?
Yeah, there's only about 20.
Dude, it goes from Fozzie Walks in the Woods, Fozzie's Secret, Doggy Dance, Experimentation, a video. You might have deleted it.
No, it's still on there.
Yeah, it's not on here.
He passed. What? Aaron Martin died. What?
Aaron Martin.
Well, sorry.
Oh, there it is. Oh,
He's
all
a
right, I
famous.
found it.
He's a famous bass fisherman. He said he had brain cancer and he died 4 days ago.
Oh, that sucks.
Wow. Thanks for the update. I had no idea.
Dude, are you kidding me? I'm the opening shot in Meet Lucid.
Oh, are you? Okay, well,
I'm
maybe
the
you are.
bartender. You can't see me, but it's me bartending. I can tell.
When I walk
I'm
in.
wearing my black. Yeah, right when you walk in, I'm like serving someone. It's totally me. But it's such shitty video you can barely tell, but I can tell it's me. And then now you're walking. Now you're showing the paintings.
You know what? I still have.
You got Clint fucking one of the people downstairs there. Nice.
Yeah. I still have the raw footage from that.
Oh, but it would look the same as this, or what?
No, and another day, like longer stuff. It's like.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The raw footage.
Yeah, I have the raw footage.
So why is it this was, still 15 years ago, but it looks like it's fucking filmed in 1982? Not because of you. I'm not blaming you. It's the technology, but I'm surprised.
Well, no, it's because I didn't render it really good quality. I didn't have good
internet. When you upload it? Yeah. Maybe
well, I had to render it a small file so I could get it up.
Yeah, so I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it looks pixely and all that. If I re-rendered it today, it would look like my skate ones. It'd be really good quality. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I only had dial-up, man.
Is that you DJing with the afro, or just some other kids?
That's
someone DJing with like an afro and shit. Yeah, that's right, someone else.
I don't know. Part of it, you might see me in the window. I think I had my hat on.
I thought I saw your reflection. It was maybe. It looks like it was either a Halloween fucking night or these dudes were just dressed up.
Yeah, I think one of them was Halloween. Parts of it. I think I filmed in there like 2 or 3 times.
Oh, is that you boogieing? Or who is it? Yeah, it's hard to tell. Yeah, you have to. It's pretty pixelated.
The quality's really good.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll put an updated version up now that I'm back. I'm doing all my old school stuff.
Yeah.
I found it. I went through all my high 8s to see what I had from San Francisco, and I found that footage. One of them's who was the girl that worked there that Clint really, really liked, the brunette.
Stephanie? Or not, Shannon. Sorry, Shannon.
It might have been. I have.
What do you mean by liked? Like fucked or just friends?
Or wanted to.
White girl who was in a rock band kind of chick?
I don't remember, but I have footage of him totally drunk, and he's like, I'm off to the side filming. He's like totally hitting on her and saying like, well, why not just once? I mean, come on. And I'm just sitting there filming it.
Wow, I would be, dude. I hope it's not poor Shannon. Shannon was the super cool fucking hip.
Yeah, it was Shannon.
She's the only one I haven't talked to her in a couple of years, but I still have her number. Shannon Walters. She lives in LA. Her band we used to open for Sonic Youth and shit. She's like friends with Thurston Moore.
Oh, Justin's on here now. You can tell what he looks like. He looks like a striped bass.
But I gotta switch back now. Oh, there you are. Oh, you're better looking than Scott.
Yeah, probably. I need to trim this
I'm
down.
just fucking kidding, dude. I'm just
No, but usually I do this every like.
no. He's a lot better looking than Scott.
Exactly. That's so cool, though. I mean, yeah. Eventually I'm gonna get to that footage, the raw footage.
Yeah, no. It just yeah. I mean, don't worry. I know that's not hot footage right now. It's the B sides of Lucid. So
No, but
you know,
everybody
film the new kids.
people like to see all this old shit that came before YouTube.
Oh yeah. Well, that's why I think just if you, I know what you mean. You don't want to deal with remonetizing a thing, and you're trying to do this for money, I guess. But definitely,
that was the time of YouTube.
People love watching that old fucking Christian Hosoi shit. And I mean,
I have old footage of me at parties. I have old footage of me like.
You were always good about filming shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I have footage when I used to do I had my clothing. Remember, I had my clothing store. I have all the footage of me filming the models and all this raw behind the scene footage of. I did the videos. Originally, I did the videos for the clothing store, and that was my promotion. I hand them out to people.
Mm-hmm.
But now I have some of the raw footage that I found on my VHS tapes that are 35.
Are you getting paid to fish now or what? Or you still got to hold down a day job?
No, I haven't worked since 2018.
Oh, nice. I don't know if that's good. If you're like, well, I got my foot cut off.
I moved in with my parents. I moved in with my parents.
So. Are they to help take care of them, or what's going down?
Well, I don't know. Originally when I moved here, I had a job, and then I got fired a week before Christmas in 2018. And I've just been doing the YouTube thing since, and COVID helped with all the stimulus checks.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I feel you. Oh yeah. No, I didn't mean to pry or anything.
No, but now I'm getting down to I have a bunch of old stuff I'm selling on eBay because I have a lot of old skate stuff that's highly.
I lost your fucking cool. I had a cool fucking bracelet. I bought from you once, but I fucking lost it. Yeah. Oh yeah. There you go.
I'm still wearing it.
Yeah. Nice.
This is Audrey. I had this when I was there. That's Johnny Depp.
I had the one with some chick on it. Can't remember.
Yeah, I made them for a bunch of people. And some of your bartenders had them, the girls. Remember I did that one I did the vintage porn ones, the black and white ones.
That's what mine was, I think.
Yeah.
Mine was vintage porn one, yeah.
Yeah, those were really popular, especially with like bartenders and doormen.
Well, it was weird just to see my mom on a bracelet, you know.
How come you never told me about this, Mom? And the odds that I found her.
Yeah, and my buddy's making money off you. Son of a bitch, you know.
People still want those from me. I'm like, I don't do them anymore.
I'm surprised it's not a fucking clove. That was the other thing, dude. To be honest, I saw your video. I didn't know what the fuck it was. I heard your voice, and I was like, I know that voice. Then the fucking, the goddamn hat from what's that fucking band? The Jamiroquai fucking hat or whatever.
There you go. Yes. You remember where I made this from.
And then I suddenly see you come up with a brown cigarette, and I was like, it's a fucking clove. That's fucking Scott. Holy shit. Yeah. And it's not a goddamn clove.
No, I switched to Black and Mild.
What the hell is that?
Huh?
Is that another cigarette black people smoke or what?
It's just pipe tobacco. It's like a cigar, kind
of. I'm guilty of smoking Swisher Sweets lately.
Yeah,
so it's like that?
Kind of. It's a cigar that you can...
Well, that's what I've been doing with Swisher Sweets.
Oh. But it's funny with my voice because I've met fishermen like at weird lakes, right? And I'm talking to them forever. And they're looking right at me. And then suddenly they go, "Do you do a fishing show on YouTube?" And I go, "Yeah." So they're like, "I recognize your voice." I'm like, "You don't recognize my face? I'm standing right here in front of you." He goes, "No, I didn't even, the face did, but once I heard your voice."
I think that has something to do with the human brain, right? Right?
Voice.
Like smell's number one. Like smell is you can't never fucking forget smell.
3 things to memory is smell. 3 steps.
Oh, really?
First. Yeah, I don't know how far.
What's the first one? You got to pay the girl.
No, the nose is number 1.
Oh, I was wondering about the 3 steps to smell.
Well, no, but the 3
you got to pay her. She's got to take it off, and then you got to get your nose down there.
I don't know where. I know nose, audio, and sight. I don't know how many things they have to go through to get to memory. But nose, it's only 3 steps.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, audio might be like 4 or 5, and then.
Well, I think audio is probably tuned in more just because as you're like even as a uterus or whatever as a fucking living as a uterus, you can hear as a fetus you can fucking hear, right?
Yeah, you can hear.
You're not looking at shit.
And even when you're born, it takes you a while to be able to see.
Yeah,
but you can hear in the womb.
Yeah.
It's really weird, but yeah.
And thank God you can't smell.
Yeah, that'd be.
It probably stinks in there.
Yeah, probably.
Or you're sitting in your own farts for 9 months.
Plus, your nose is all filled with liquid.
Yeah. People bass fishing for you, trying to catch your gills.
It's funny. I was just telling you guys a story. I was just telling you guys a story today about when I was in San Francisco. And then you show up.
Oh, yeah.
What?
You were talking about Folsom Street Fair? Or were you talking?
No, I was talking about a fur jacket somebody gave me that I sold to my neighbors. And she paid me $100 for it. But I didn't tell her that I had sex on the jacket.
Oh, gross. That's nasty.
Well,
with the animal that was killed, is that what it was?
No, it was just I don't know. I had a girl. She said she wanted to wear nothing but the jacket, and I'm like, strip down, put the jacket on, sure. And then I saw an opportunity.
Wait, is this one of the faux furs that you made? You mean from your store?
No, it was actually a Jeffrey Bean from the '60s.
Oh.
A high. It probably cost like $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, and it was made for a person because it had the person's name on the label. And somebody gave it to me, and they said, "Hey, you want to cut this apart and use the fur?" And I'm like, "That's a Jeffrey Bean. I ain't cutting this shit up."
Yeah.
And then I showed it to a lady at the hair salon next door, and she collects vintage. And she said, "You buy it from me?" So I said, "Sure. How much?" She said, $100. I'm all, "It's yours."
There you go.
But I didn't add the. Oh, by the way.
Hey, where are you? Yeah. No, well then you could have made an extra $100 maybe. You don't know. She might have been a kinky bitch. Where's most of the footage from Hosoi and these guys? Like when they came through town or what?
No, I was sponsored by Santa Cruz back then. I skated all kinds of different stuff with them.
Oh, yeah. I remember you skating. I didn't remember you sponsored by Santa Cruz, but it's coming back now. But so is it all like Santa Cruz footage? Like in the town of Santa Cruz? Or you're saying you're up and down California?
No, I didn't get a camera till '86. That's when I was already up here. So most of the footage is from.
What do you say up here? What town? Monterey?
Well, in Monterey, yeah.
So a lot of the footage is in Monterey?
Yeah, I have a lot of photographs. I don't have any of Christian. I have Tony Hawk. I have like Neil Blender, Billy Ruff, Caballero. I have them in the early '80s at my skate park during contests. I have photos of them.
Okay. In Monterey.
No, in Pomona, LA.
Oh.
Yeah, I grew up in LA.
Okay. Yeah, I was in Minneapolis. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh yeah. Did you?
So I
Had
was
you
in the.
just? You just
I went to
moved out
UC.
here, right?
I went. No, I went to UC Santa Barbara. I worked for Shorty's in the '90s with like Muska and all those guys.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I have the Central Coast tie. That's why I thought you were in San Luis or some shit. But
Yeah, I was. That's where I was. I was in Slow.
you
And
know the
then,
show Bass Masters? Bass
yeah,
Masters.
I knew Carl. I know Carl really well.
Do you really? We used to
Oh
watch
yeah.
that shit when I was hammered down in Goleta. When I lived in Santa Barbara, dude. Bass Masters, dude.
I was gonna do a
That's the
show with
shit.
them. We were gonna go on my boat, and I was
Do they
actually.
still do that?
No, they didn't even get paid for
Yeah.
that. They both worked at the station.
It was like public access shit. It was fucking awesome though. I watched that shit. We loved
Yeah,
it.
but they had the only reason it was on NBC was because they worked there.
Oh, was it on NBC? I just know it was on our,
Yeah.
Whatever. We didn't have fucking cable, I don't think.
Yeah, they were just filling space, and they never got paid for it. They just did it for fun. But we were gonna do a show.
Bass Masters, dude. I haven't thought of that in days.
I was gonna do a show.
Well, if you talk to those guys, tell them you met someone. It influenced my life. Bass Masters. Keep going. Sorry.
Fishmasters. No, I was.
Was it
gonna do a show-
Fishmasters?
Fishmasters, yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
And they never.
I
fished.
forget.
They never. Fished.
I was.
They never fished. But I was going to take them out and have them catch a lot of really good bass, and that was going to be the show. Like suddenly, I would fish and I would hook them, and then I'd hand it to them.
Wait, was it called Fishmasters?
Fishmasters?
Fish Bass? Fishmasters. Okay, yeah, I'm forgetting.
Yeah, Bass
that
Masters
shit.
is like the real one. They were Fishmasters.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. It was fucking 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Shit.
Carl. Hi, I'm Carl.
Yeah.
I can still do his voice. If you watch the Fozzie Secret,
Yeah.
in the end, I play a guy that shot Fozzie, a hunter,
Okay.
and I'm imitating Carl from Fishmasters, his voice and everything. It's like
right on.
it's all I don't know. Some guy told me to go bear hunting, so I went bear
That's
hunting,
totally the dude. That's
And I
totally
shot-
the dude.
and I shot a bear. I don't know. I just shot the bear. There was a bear there. I shot it.
He
Yeah,
was
that's
like
me.
10 years. He was like 10 years too soon because that shit went viral in 2010. That kind of like, anti-comedy kind of like, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. But he was the
I don't know.
influence. He was the influence for that character in my Fozzie Secret.
Yeah,
This
right on.
Fozzie worked for the CIA, I think. He was a secret agent for the CIA. And so he ended up shooting him, and then they brought him in, and they locked him up. They interrogated him. Then he got life in prison for shooting a CIA agent. And yeah, that's what that Fozzie Secret is.
What's the best? I'll check it out. I'm always up for some good stupid comedy. Well, I'm also interested in your old skate footage, though. So you already have it up, or you're just starting to put some up? Because I saw there was some skate parks on there or something.
Oh, there's 17. I think there's 18 videos right now, 19. Most of it's me. And me
Okay.
skating.
That's
And me
awesome.
skating.
You in like the 80s and 90s?
Most of it's late 80s.
Awesome, dude. That's so rad.
And I'm skating on the ramp.
We
with
had a
it.
fucking video camera and we never fucking used the thing, dude. We had the largest vert ramp in the Twin Cities in our backyard because my brother knew pros. So we had like Justin Lynch, Dave LaRue from SMA. I mean,
Yeah, all
Minnesota
those-
guys. But they were
Yeah.
big. They were good. But they're not, they're Minnesota guys, so they're not very known. But I have some photographs, but I can't believe how stupid we were not to be filming like a motherfucker, because
See,
we
that's
watched
the-
skate video. Huh?
When I got my camera in '86, I took that thing everywhere. I was basically a YouTube
Yeah.
vlogger 35 years ago. Because
Yeah,
most
that's
people,
the way to be. Yeah.
the camera was used for holidays, birthdays.
I
Nobody
made a couple
took
dumb
that thing out.
comedy. Yeah, I made a couple dumb Fozzie movies like you there, but that's about it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying
Oh,
your
I
Fozzie
have.
movie is dumb,
It's
but
not on yet, but I found footage of me doing like stand up in my room, like with the mic and everything.
that's
Like,
hilarious. That's
I found
awesome.
there's me in the dorms doing 2 lip sync music videos to The Cure.
Where's
I
the
found
dorms?
that. Cal Poly dorms in '87.
Oh, yeah, you were a Sound Louis, right? Yeah,
Yeah, I was there for 16 years. I moved from there
yeah,
to San Francisco
yeah.
in '05. Yeah, but I
Well,
found
shit.
that it was at the end of a tape, and I went, "Holy shit! I still have this." Me and my friend David Redding in the dorms, and I'm like singing. I'm Robert Smith, and I'm singing 2 Cure songs, and we're
God,
filming it all.
I found my parents both died like 5 years ago. That's what kind of put me into grad school and kind of got me on another thing, doing something else because I just a lot of bad shit happened. But I found old videotapes and I had to fucking bring them to some dude to put them on DVD to see them.
Yeah,
Right.
I have it all
But
at
then
my
one
house.
day I had a couple. I had a couple. It was so weird. I got a couple videotapes I hadn't looked at. I was like, I don't want to pay for this. It's probably fucking. Who knows if it's anything worth? And I'm walking home one day, just like in San Francisco. And there's just a fucking VCR TV. You don't remember those? It's like
Oh
a
yeah,
TV
all in
in
one.
one, all in
Yeah,
one. And it's just sitting on the side of the road like a piece of shit. And I'm like, no fucking way does that thing work. But I was like, but I got those goddamn videotapes at home. And so I just went on a whim. I carried it home like a fucking pathetic piece of shit.
and it worked.
And it fucking worked. And I
Nice.
watched I watched the movies, and they were so cringeworthy. Me as a teenager was like the most horrible person on the planet. Just like, mom, like, like a bad episode of Blossom or something. And I just, so we watched it. I thought about getting them put on digital to save them, and I thought, no, fuck it. And I put the thing back out on the street, and I put a sign on it that says, "No, I really fucking work. Trust me." And then I
Good.
tossed the videos
No, I
because it
have
was
a
like
video.
it was my prom and shit. Oh, it was horrible.
Oh,
I couldn't
really?
do it. Yeah.
Nice. There's a video up that I put up like it's like a month ago or something. I said why I'm leaving fishing videos for a while. And I go into my garage and I show you all the boxes of VHS tapes I have. And then I take you into my room and show you the VCR with the capture card. And I show
So
part of it being fed in. And I'm like, yeah, I got to go through all these tapes.
it's
'Cause
insane.
A lot of them just have movies on them. And I would just film on space on the end and in the beginning. So I had to sit there and go through like
I've
60,
got maybe
70 tapes.
40 songs on my computer that I've worked on, and they're unfinished, right? Like your tapes in a garage, sort of.
Yeah.
And I did not organize them properly, so I don't know where the hell they are, and I don't know. It's all about labeling like a motherfucker and having a system for someone like you.
Now my 30-year-old VCRs need to be cleaned, so I'm gonna have to wait to because I'm playing them with 30-year-old tapes, and all of a sudden they started showing audio but no video. It's just a blue screen, and then my one video, my one player that's newer, when it started doing that, all of a sudden they came up and said, "Use tape cleaner, use tape cleaner." I'm like, okay, so that's what's happening. They're just getting old because of all the.
Oh hell yeah! And just think how dirty the tapes are from just sitting
around for 35 years.
Yeah. So when it's just gonna make the VCR dirtier that quick, that much quicker.
So I got a lot of it fed in, but there's a lot more.
Well, I think you need to I don't know how well you need to go. You need to prioritize.
Yeah, the first stuff I fed in was all
ruin some other guy's videotape player.
Yeah. Well, they're still for sale. I had somebody here told me at the Goodwill they have a bunch of VCRs for sale. But
I believe it. They're dirt cheap. You get those
I'd rather
things.
have my nice ones cleaned, One of mine's an editing VCR that's worth like, when I bought it, it was like $900,000.
Isn't that? Oh, dude, I bought a 4-track recorder like 2 years before the computer came out. I swear to God, or whatever. Before like Pro Tools, and
Pro
all
Logic.
Logic and Pro
Pro
Tools.
Logic. Yeah.
I have Pro Logic. That's what I use, and
Yeah. That's Adobe, right?
Dude, it's just the most amazing.
Yeah, that's
audio.
Adobe.
No, it's Apple.
Pro Logic is Apple. What was?
Yeah, I
What was
don't know what
Adobe?
Adobe's is. Adobe has all the animated stuff. I don't know what the vocal. Does Adobe have
I do it
Pro
in Vegas.
Tools? Okay, there's a bunch. They're all good. I'm a Mac guy, and Logic is kick ass, dude. It's fucking really good.
I have SoundForge.
Well, okay.
That's
The thing is, I'm playing like folk music more or less, so it's such over. It's
Well,
way
did you
more.
ever hear? You probably heard the songs I made because I used to play them when I DJ'd.
Yeah.
Remember I made a bunch on the computer with the samples?
Yeah.
Like the techno-y house and all that stuff. I still have
You
all
don't.
those. I made like,
Why don't you see? Why don't you do like a skateboard website? Can't you just put them all under the same name and monetize them, but they're different channels?
no, you have to have 4,000 hours of watch time a year and 1,000 subscribers before you can get monetized.
So did I get monetized simply because I was in the PlayStation thing and I got lucky, or what? How did I get monetized on that? Or have I, because I'm CD Baby, maybe am I not getting paid by YouTube at all? And I'm just getting paid by.
Yeah, you're
I'm
getting
getting paid by like Spotify or something.
CD Baby. See, with
Well, I
CD
know
Baby
is the middleman.
Right. If they put your song up,
they put me on I think I'm like on 100 platforms, something ridiculous.
Yeah, they put you on all kinds of stuff.
I'm on Apple. I'm on fucking.
Yeah, but see, if you're on YouTube and a person puts up a video and your song shows up, it'll say copyright infringement. Video will still play, but money will go to copyright owner.
Oh, because there's a dude who did put my shit up.
Right.
There's only one dude I found, and I was just like, oh, good on him, whatever. I'm not making anything. I'm not worried about it.
No, you're making money.
My shit. But I don't know if it said that underneath that.
No, it says it on my side as the user.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because YouTube would know.
Every time that happens, I either fight it with them or I just delete the video because I'm not going to have somebody else make money off something I spent 12 hours.
No, will you get in trouble? Do me a favor, throw one of my songs up there and see what happens. Or does that get you in trouble?
I'll get a copyright, but you'll get the money.
It's already copyrighted.
No, but they will send it to CD Baby. If I put it on mine, it'll say it's copyrighted to you or to them. I won't make any money off it, but you will.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so when I get that,
that's kind of weird. What if you just use the song? Say you use the song as like the beginning, and but just say someone made a. Say you made a funny Fozzie movie. Say you made a funny Fozzie movie, and you use someone else's song in the middle, just as like in the background or something that you would need copyright to. If they find out it's in there, the 100% of the money goes to the music person, and not you guys don't split it, even if most of the video is not the music.
Nope. If it's more than 10 seconds and they recognize that all the money goes to the copyright owner. Even if it gets 1 million views, all the money will go to that.
What if there's 2 songs in it? Then they split it 50-50.
Whoever's copyright owner of whichever song gets all the money. Because you could have one that's by BMI and one that's by Atlantic Records. And whoever it is, the money goes to them.
So YouTube doesn't make you take it down. They just pay the other person.
Right. That's why I delete them. And I use different music.
I would think they would inform me and say, do you want your music to be a part of this, to be monetized? So say it was like I didn't say I was a vegetarian and I loved fish or something, whatever. And I just hated fishing. And then I find out my song's in a fishing video. They're just going to, and the fishing video is viral. I just get the money. They don't go, hey, this fishing video's, this is where you get your money, or this guy's using it.
No. Because it's through CD Baby or that's who's doing it all. And they want the money, so they're not going to tell you where. They're just going to send you the money.
I now have, what does an official's artist page mean? Because I have one on YouTube.
That probably means you can load your own stuff because they know who you are now, so they won't say that it's copyrighted because they know it's your copyrighted music.
Okay, so
if you put up
I'm releasing an album in about a week. Okay, it's gonna. What I was initially gonna do was just be lazy and put it through CD Baby because they just fucking put it out everywhere, right?
Well, they take 50% of the profits or 75% of the profits.
Whatever.
Don't do CD Baby, dude. That's the worst. There's a lot of other ones that do almost the same thing, but all of them, two YouTubers and all that. I put up a video telling people to beware of CD Baby and all this stuff because.
Well, I know this. I mean, it's just like John Lennon says, don't get a manager, do it yourself.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm too old. I'm not going to go on the corner with flyers. I don't give a shit.
Well, no, just put it up. If you have that on YouTube, that they already recognize it's you.
Yeah, so I think that the PlayStation game, I think, helped me, and they went, okay, this guy's actually in a video game, and that helped me get it. I don't know, but when I applied to do it, now I have my own artist page.
Right.
I'm wondering, I should just put it up straight by myself to my artist page, not through CD Baby on YouTube.
Yeah, because
I can tell you CD Baby no on YouTube, so I can tell them to still use. So put it this way: they put me on like streaming platforms that are on like Russia that I don't know about.
They put it everywhere. I mean? They just want to make money.
Yeah. So for me, it's worth it because like the 30,000 listens on Spotify, I would have not gotten without them.
Well, no, I'm telling you this. I put up a demo that was from Music Studio or whatever. One of the oldest like sample creating software. It was from 91. I put it up on one of mine like in 2000, something like that. And I got a CD Baby was the copyright owner. And it said it was some like weird person's name. And I went, I'm fighting this. I went, this is a sample from Music Studio from 1991, and it's when you open it up, they show you where to put everything.
So you're saying CD Baby doesn't own the copyright to my song?
Well, no, you send it to them, and then they say that it's yours.
But this is what scares me. Say Wes Anderson comes to me tomorrow and says, "Hey, I heard you, this indie artist. I want to use that song that I already released through, say it's the same song as the PlayStation song. Because that's the song that's like the catchiest that I could see like a TV commercial wanting to use or something, okay? So let's just say Wes Anderson comes to me and they go, we want to use your song. We'll pay you $100,000. It's going to be in this big movie, or it's going to be a Toyota commercial nationwide, okay? Are you saying CD Baby will say they get a cut of that? Do you know? I don't know.
You might not even know about it.
Well, if say,
but they're the ones they're producing it.
They're not producing it. Well, the one thing is, so the one thing I got lucky, or maybe I got lucky. I've only put out 3 songs with CD Baby.
You don't put any more on.
Oh, yeah, maybe I won't. The only one that's worth anything is the one that I sold to the licensed. Right. I didn't sell it. Licensed to the PlayStation game. The other 2 are, I copyrighted that one through United States, whatever, before I even went to CD Baby.
Right.
So I preempted them on that. But in the future, No, because dude, my buddies told me to. Who are other musicians are like, dude, it's just way easier for what you're looking to do to get the
Yeah, but
exposure.
unless you get big, and then there's all kinds of
Well,
things that are going to be swamped.
that's what I'm. No, you're right. That's what I'm saying. If you get huge, then you're fucked, huh?
Yeah, because they can take you to court. They can say he used our system, we managed it, we're the ones that spread it out, we're the ones that did everything.
They can't say that's if I do new stuff though. If I put my new album out on my own, they can't come after that. I've signed
No,
no agreement.
no,
Yeah.
no, none of that. Anything you put up to them. I mean, you have to read the fine print. The fine print's probably like 30 pages. I mean,
Yeah, they. Yeah.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. There's a guy on YouTube that he creates all kinds of copyright free music. And hey, Nick, and he gives it to people copyright free so they can download it and use it on their videos.
Yeah.
And his page is sponsored, so people that come to him and download him and all that, he gets the revenue from people coming to his
Yeah.
page and listening to music and all that.
Yeah.
He put one of his songs on his own video, and CD Baby hit him with a copyright saying that he didn't own the music because somebody downloaded his, submitted it to CD Baby, said it was theirs.
So they
submitted it
just
to
is
YouTube.
what it sounds like is they just got wolves out there constantly trying to fucking thieve as much as they can.
Oh, people will go on like my videos. I put on really cool through YouTube and other places. I find copyright people that make their own that don't put any rights on it. If people hear it on my video, they'll download it. They'll take the song out without the video and all that, submit it to CD Baby, say it's theirs, and then load it up. And then if I use that song again, all of a sudden I get a copyright claim saying that it belongs to this person, and it says right underneath label or whatever, CD Baby, and I'm like, oh, they fucking did it to me again.
Well, what does it hurt? Say I put my own shit on YouTube now because that's easy. I don't need to do CD Baby. YouTube's like the big one.
Yeah.
What does it hurt putting the rest of my shit on CD Baby? Because I just the exposure. Or do I go to app? I mean, sometimes I feel there's only like the big five or something I need to do. It's like I need to do Spotify, I need to do Apple Music,
Yeah.
I need to do. Do you know what I mean? But then
But no,
it's on Spotify. If you don't pay for Spotify, you can't listen
Yeah.
to my music. They won't let you right away. They'll make you listen to a half an hour commercials. They'll play Justin Bieber for free for you, but they won't play me for free.
Yeah. No, there's another one too. There's a new one that's come out that's almost exactly like CD
Spotify.
Baby.
Oh, there's a couple. There's more than CD Baby.
It just got bought out by some. This was probably
Well,
like
I'm guessing the reason CD Baby's not good anymore is there's got to be tons of people competing, and there's got to be someone that's out there for the artist.
And there's one that just got bought out by some bigger company, but it's the same exact format as CD Baby.
Yeah,
and that one's.
But you know what I mean? There's got to be one that's pretty artist friendly.
CD Baby was just the first one that saw a market for this.
It's just an easy middleman for you. Because, dude, it's hard enough to make the music, Scott. You know that. And so for someone like me who's not good at, like, marketing or who doesn't give a shit, to be honest, it's very appealing. It's like I just send them my fucking WAV file and the album artwork, and I'm done. The thing that I hate, though,
but they're taking a huge profit margin off it, man.
Well, if I wouldn't do it if I was Prince, obviously. But
I'm saying, do they break down how much you get per listen or something?
Well, I mean, I can do the math because I can see Spotify. I got 30 listens, about 30,000 on Spotify. Okay, so that's the highest I'm getting anywhere. Nowhere am I topping that. So I'm seeing how many Shazams I get. I get like they're getting less, but I'm getting like 20 Shazams a week. I'm getting in the world, in the entire world.
Okay, but okay. So if something gets 30,000 views or 30,000 streams, how much money do you make?
Well, I told you that's from February till now. Fucking
But
nothing.
no, but how much money do you make off that many streams? That many?
You're right. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked.
Because that on YouTube would be about, depending on if you have ads within it, not just ads at the beginning. If it's longer than 8 minutes, you can put ads in. Well, it's music, probably not. But anyway, it takes about 20,000 views to make $100 on YouTube.
Wow. Yeah, we're all getting fucked.
How much did you make off that 30?
Oh, less than that, I'm guessing. But because like I told you, this is since February. It started at maybe $70, $80 a month, my streaming, and now it's down to like $13, $14. So it's whatever. I've probably made $500 off of streaming, maybe, if I'm lucky. But that's counting Apple, everything that they put it on. They don't give me a rundown of each. Like, this is Spotify's money. This is. I wonder if I could look. They probably should do that. I wonder if you could find it. The cool thing is, like, I get Apple Music is cool. They send you a weekly thing that's like, this is how many streams you had. This is where they are. Like, I get to see, like Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is my #1 viewer of this.
Nice.
It's really weird. Yeah, it's weird. But I mean, there's small numbers. It'll be like 3 Shazams in Saudi Arabia. And I'm like, okay, that same dude in Saudi Arabia Shazammed 3 times probably, or
what's
something.
What's the Shazam?
Shazam is that thing where you go, who the fuck is this?
Okay. So they're trying to identify who you are.
Yeah, so somewhere as an artist, so somewhere I am playing, which is really cool. It means somewhere I'm playing and someone's going, who is this?
Exactly.
It's just a neat stat.
Yeah.
And I think you get paid. I'm sure Shazam must pay the artist per Shazam because it's the same kind of thing. But that's not where I'm making my money, Shazam's. It's just a funny stat.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering what percentage they're paying you compared to what they're taking.
I have to believe that it's competitive enough that I'm taking more than they are, but they have the numbers on their side. Yeah.
Because YouTube, it's 55-45 for ad revenue. We get 55% of what they make off ads. They get 45.
What if you don't do ads?
Well, then you get nothing. Even super chats, like I'm live here.
So how come when I watch Jimmy Dore, I don't have to watch ads? But some shit, I gotta watch these stupid fucking ads and click on them.
I don't know. You don't have Prime? You just have normal YouTube, free YouTube, right?
Yeah, but I log in with my fucking artist name or whatever it is, Benoit Music Kabara.
I don't know. Maybe that's a perk they have, that when you watch artists that have music, you don't get ads.
Because I want to say no. I want to say some people I do get ads. But some things I don't. But some of the things I don't get ads, those people are definitely making money off YouTube. They're like famous YouTube people. That's what's tripping me out. But you're saying the only way to really make money on YouTube is that
they might not have it monetized.
No, they must. That's how they make money. They're like famous.
Not if they're rich and famous. They might not care about the money they make. They just want to.
I'm talking like 800,000 views. Like if I watch Jimmy, man. No, he's making money from that. Fuck that.
He must have some other deal set up. You only make money if you have ads running on it, or if it's a sponsored video by somebody else that pays for you to advertise on their video. So maybe if he does, like, if he advertises some guitar brand.
No, he doesn't. I don't think. I'm gonna pay attention. Like, I see yours is powered by SteamYard. Do they help you? StreamYard, or that's just StreamYard, who I'm streaming with.
Yeah, that's it's like Zoom.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's just a website. It's not an app. That's how you.
Yeah. No, I got you.
Without doing anything. I have the free one. I can only go live through it 20 hours a month. But I only do Mondays with the panel. through StreamYard. So I usually do like 15 hours, 16 hours.
Well, then fuck. If you don't know the name of another one besides CD Baby, because I still want to get my shit out to as many people because
there's a newer one too, but I don't know. It's now getting
because otherwise it would be impossible for me to sit and fucking deal with. It was hard enough to put images up. I had to put images up on Spotify and Apple because some people were telling me, they're like, dude, you look amateur if they go on Apple Music and there's no images or anything. So I was like, fuck, I had to like.
But for you, CD Baby, I don't know. For you, it's legit because it is your music. Most people are putting up stuff that's not their music and saying it's their music.
Mm.
So, for you, and this look up the other one because it's getting out there a lot more because it was bought out by some big.
Yeah, I'm just thinking there's got to be someone who is like seen how much money in big CD Baby is and that they can undercut them and go, you know what, we'll give you even a better deal. You know what I mean?
CD Baby just has because they don't verify anything. You just send a song to them, say it's yours, give them your band's name or whatever, and they like throw it up and say, yeah, this is his. But then it's
dude. I made one rap song, and I questioned whether I should put it up because it goes against like the image of what my music is because I'm like an indie fag artist, and so anyways, I put a rap song in, and it's all my own music, but I did sample Alan Watts, Alan Watts, the fucking Buddhist philosopher. I sampled his voice, and I thought they were going to say something, and they didn't. But I'm sure someone owns his fucking voice.
Oh yeah, I know everything about music on YouTube. Trust me, I've been on there 15 years. I know how.
Yeah, so Alan Watts' voice is owned, right, by someone, right, by his family or something.
Well, the analytics have to pick it up. That's like why people that play covers are still monetized on YouTube and that, because if their cover is not perfect, the analytics won't pick it up as that song.
Oh, yeah.
Because all it has to look at is the actual
wave, whatever the sound,
the one sound file and all its ups and downs. And
yeah,
that was
the digital footprint. Yeah,
right. So if you do it live, you're not going to do that exact footprint. Even with the lyrics the same, you're singing it different, all that. The analytics a lot of times won't even pick it up at all. They're looking for that one footprint that's exact.
Yeah. That's how Shazam works.
Yeah.
That's how Shazam works. Yeah. Because I've tried to play. I tried to play one of my other versions of my songs, and I tried to Shazam and see if it could tell the same song with a slightly different tempo. And of course it couldn't. Of course it can't.
Yeah, that's because it's and things are only if they're submitted to YouTube. They have to be in their library. Because I put up music that I know is copyrighted because it's by a band and on their album that I have, but it's not put into YouTube. So I'll put it on and go, they're probably going to catch this one, and it comes back, no issues found. I'm like, oh, they don't have it in their system, so it doesn't look for this song. So I'm going to use it.
Yeah,
it's all analytics. All it can look for is that exact.
Yeah.
Like you
I'm not worried about anyone stealing my shit. I look forward to it. Go ahead, steal it away. I mean, if someone can make a bunch of money on it, all it does is give me an opportunity to find out and fucking cash in.
But then you have to go through the legal battle.
Still, it would be an easy win.
But the funny thing is, if you look at my very first original, it's called Old School Vert Skating circa 1988. It shows up. That's when we had
that's when we had the ramp in my yard.
That's one where I had my ramp in my backyard. But it shows up It shows up number one if you just search Old School Vert.
Oh, that's awesome.
I put it up in 2006, so it's been out there longest. But I had Dead Milkmen. Do you remember the Dead Milkmen?
Fucking love the Dead Milkmen. Are you kidding?
I had Punk Rock Girl under it, right? And this was 2006.
It's a big song, yeah.
Yeah. everybody in the comments, you can still look at it today if you go back because it's still on there.
Yeah.
It has like 55,000 views or something. Everybody's asking who the band is. Who's the band? I want to know the band. I want to know the band.
Oh my God, these
Evidently-
young people. Yeah.
But evidently, whoever owns the rights to it, or the Dead Milkmen themselves, sent something to YouTube, and YouTube sent to me going, the copyright owner does not give you permission to have this song on this video. And so I had to
Oh, they
replace
ended up
the
being
music.
douches.
I know. I'm like, dude, didn't they read
I
all
met the
comments?
band. I saw him at Slim's and was on mushrooms, and I was a total dork. And I've seen him a couple times. I have their poster in my living room over in the other room over here with all of them signed except for
But
Rodney
dude,
Anonymous, the lead singer.
my video was introducing so many people to their band. I
No,
wasn't
that's
monetized.
douche. But you know
I
what?
know.
They didn't.
And I went, why are you doing
Rodney's
this,
a
guy?
dick. The lead singer is sort of a dick. Rodney, I
Well,
could see
but
him
my-
carrying. But
my
Joe
song
Jack
wasn't
Talcum, the
monetized.
guitarist. No, I know. I'm telling you, the lead singer is a dick. But I met Joe Jack Talcum. He used to sleep on my buddy's couch. I hung out with him at Hemlock Tavern. The lead singer for that song.
Yeah.
He used to play at Hemlock. Remember that back room at Hemlock?
Oh yeah, I remember Hemlock.
I fucking drank beers with Joe Jack Talcum there. That sucks that they would do that. Why wouldn't they just say, let the kid leave it up and pay us?
I wasn't monetized. I wasn't making money, but I was giving them a hell of a lot of exposure. I mean, it got for 2006 on YouTube. I mean, I think the first week it got like 30,000 views or something.
The thing about that song, though, is they made more money off that song than you think. I think it's bigger than you think. Or now that I'm thinking about it, I'm sort of a Dead Milkman head.
That was their biggest
Oh
hit.
yeah, it was huge. Yeah.
And then the Penis song was pretty good. Detachable Penis.
That's King Missile.
Oh, is that what
Different
it's called?
band. No, that's different band.
I thought Detachable Penis was Dead Milkman too. Where he
King
lost
Missile.
Oh,
King
really?
Missile's, yeah.
The one where he
Name of the
found
band.
He was
Yeah.
asking all my friends for my penis.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he found it at a flea market.
Same era. But
I
that's
didn't know that was a different band. They sound
King
like Dead
Missile.
Milkmen.
King Missile is the name of the band.
They
Same era.
sound like the Dead Milkmen though.
That they're funny like them, but if
Yeah.
Dead Milkmen are like silly punk pop.
Yeah, kind of like the Toy Dolls.
Yeah, but funnier and way better.
Nelly the Elephant.
The Dead Milkmen are actually, I'm telling you, I took my buddy who coincidentally plays guitar on the song that I sold, this PlayStation song. He's a ripper guitarist. I took him to the Dead Milkmen, that Slim show, and he was blown away. He was like, they were so fucking good. Like, they're on another level than people think.
Yep. Well, see, all my skate video I'm putting up, I had to change all the music.
No.
I spent 5 hours on YouTube Library going
Throw
through
my
all the-
rap song. Go ahead, throw my rap song on there. Do I need to send
Yeah,
you an MP3?
But I had to go on there and find music that sounded 80s and sounded skate music. So I spent 3 hours going through like 500 songs on there, listening to them, going, that works. Doom. Okay, that works. And the funny thing is, I'm on a skate collective, right? It's from Monterey Bay. It's this area. Everybody that knows me, they're coming back because I'm putting up my videos, and they go, dude, thank you for all that footage and all that old 80s skate music. And I'm like, the music's 2014 or 2015, 2018. But I was a DJ and everything, so I know music.
Yeah.
So I was like, and I found I think I have over 100 from people that mimic that kind of punk alternative. Yeah. And so I did a good job because everybody thinks it's the original music, but my videos had the Vandals on it, Stray Cats, Dead Milkmen. I mean, but I have a members site. You can be a member of my channel. So anyway, I won't make money off it. I can upload them with the original music. So I'll make the like $2 from a member or something, but I can put them up. They'll give me a copyright claim, and I just won't monetize them anyway. But people will be able to watch it the way I edited it 30 years ago with, like I had a Lady Killer by the Vandals on one of them. Eva Ziva, Lady Killer. and I had like, yeah, I had a lot of Vandals on it. I love the Vandals.
Are you sitting on a porch outside right now?
Yeah, and I'm freezing my ass off, but don't worry, I do this all the time.
No, I know, but are you on what kind of camera are you on? Like a phone, or are you on a fucking?
I'm on my phone. Hey, Nick.
What's up?
What's up, Nick?
Hello, Ben. Are you are you CCB's brother?
I know, right?
Pretty much.
Sister. He's my sister.
Sister? Okay.
Nick's a big YouTuber, by the way.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Nick,
big.
you came in
a little under 300.
I was gonna say you came in at a good time because I gotta fucking hit the hay because I wake up the wee early, unfortunately not to bass fish but to work at SF General Hospital.
Well, no, I saw your wife walking through brushing your teeth, so I figured it was about time.
Yeah, I crash out at like 9. That's how old I am. Cheers, Nick.
Yeah. See, she's still doing it.
But now I know where to find you, dude. I'll subscribe here and subscribe to my thing. And yeah, you're on Monday nights. It seems like,
every Monday at 8, I do this.
Right on.
I've been doing it for like 4 years now, 3 years.
All right. That's fucking a trip, man. The internet's weird, dude. I was telling my wife I was going to turn the fucking interwebs completely off. And here it was the day before I made the move. Fucking God throw you up there.
If you come in next Monday, I will make it a point to find the Lucid footage. And I'll be inside and I can play it on my computer behind me while you're in there.
Right on.
I will play it. I will download it and play it.
Well, you don't want to bore the audience, Nick.
Oh no, we can have a reaction video about it. A reaction.
With your pants on.
Yeah, but it'd be fun to have somebody else there at the time I filmed it, because it was.
I know. I feel you. Yeah.
So almost 20 years ago.
We can Mystery Science 3000 it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. All right, brother.
All right, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no, thank you, dude.
Yeah, look up. I have a new Instagram. It's CCB.
I don't do that. I told you I don't do any of that shit. You're lucky I'm on this fucking goddamn thing.
Well, get my email at least.
Yeah.
Get my email
I was
at
gonna
least.
Say, you gotta just subscribe to my channel too, and you can just message me on that. What's your email?
Yeah. Bass, BASS, at centralcoastbass.com.
Look at that. You have your own fucking website.
I've had my website since '98.
I wouldn't even know how to do that.
It used to be self-clothing, but now it's
Bass at, you got it. Yeah, subscribe to my wee little channel. I only got like 30 fucking minions, but hopefully a new album's coming out in like a month, so it's cool. Emo shit. It's emo shit, but it is what it is.
I love your original song that I have up.
Yeah, I thank you. Maybe I'll listen to it before I go to masturbate and go to bed.
Yeah, there you
go. All right. Cheers, Nick.
Yep. I've been watching for a bit, so I was watching.
Later, Scott.
All right. Thank you so much, Ben.
Thank you, brother.
Well, isn't that a trip, Nick? That is so fucking weird. And he brought up the story I wasn't going to tell. The time he body slammed me on the ground out in front of the bar. Yeah, one night really drunk, I evidently pissed him off and we got in a fight and he body slammed me. And told me to never come back. But then he called me like 2 days later and apologized. So he goes, I'm not going to be that guy, man. I'm sorry. I was drunk. I got out of hand. I'm like, it's all right. I was pretty drunk too. Of course, I'm not a fighter, and I would obviously fought people before because you body slammed me pretty good. Can't believe he's using CD Baby. Well, but he owns his own. He owns the music, so I guess it gets him money.
Yeah, I had it playing, so I caught quite a bit, but my friend wanted to play a game. I told him I'd play a game, so.
Oh, is that why? Oh, that's where you've been.
Yeah.
I went fishing the other day too.
I went about a week ago for steelhead.
There you are, a lot younger.
Yeah, that's me back when I was 20, 23.
Yeah. That's right. I forgot you weren't that old. There's you in the future.
Yeah, that's me tomorrow.
That's me in 2 years. Yeah, what a fucking... I love YouTube, man. What a trip.
So you just stumbled upon it then?
Yeah, I have one of his songs that I made a music video to on my site from like 13 years ago, 12 years ago. It's his original song that I told him if he gave it to me, I'd make a music video out of it and put it up on my channel. And it's got a whopping 256 views in 12 years. Yeah, he worked at the bar that I DJ'd at in San Francisco. Lucid. There he is.
That's me back when I was 80.
Yeah. That's me in 2063.
I'm going in reverse.
You're Benjamin Button.
Yeah.
You see me now, I'll look like this in the future. Trust me.
This is me in 60 years.
Yep. So what's been up, Nick?
A bunch of bull crap.
How's school going?
All right.
Are you passing?
Yeah, I have like 90s and everything, but I have a lot of work I got to catch up on because I didn't do work for about like 8 days.
Oh.
But I don't have teachers for any of them, so I do it whenever I want, pretty much, which is harder, but.
Well, if you never need any help with your homework, you know.
Oh, you'll do it all for me?
Depending on what subject, I might know some about it. Not math, though.
Well, they gave me earth science. It's like, oh, awesome. I know all kinds. Like, I know all of that. But they go, I opened the
Not the shit they ask, though. Not the shit they ask.
No, this isn't your idea of earth science. This is like what a scientist should know. It's like
right. That's what I said. I'm a wildlife biologist. I'm a scientist. So that's what I said. That's like when, remember in Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader?
Yeah.
When they asked for second grade music and you're like, oh, I'm great at music, no problem. But they're asking for notes and
yeah, the notes
and how the notes look. I'm like, no, it's not what you think, guys. It's the hardest fucking questions ever.
I'm in a music class now that studies old music, which I'm good at that, but not like actual notes.
Yeah, notes, and they have like the note with the thing and the flag and 2 lines under it, and you're like, is this E major, G plus, or and you're like, what? I'm like, yeah, this is actually music, guys, not like who made the song in 2000.
I can check how many classes I have. I have a lot of classes because they're giving me tons of extra so I can get my school done. Let me check.
Well, you can just ask Corn Farts or Richard. They both just did it.
I'm
Maybe they
good.
have-
I'm good at a lot of it, but the earth science really stumped me because I've been at earth science multiple times, and this stuff is like crazy. I mean, the stuff they were
Was it?
asking.
Is it more geological stuff or?
No, it's like way past atoms and neutrons, like deeper than that. Like I know that's not too deep, but it's like level under that. Like
That's like chemistry shit.
it was talking about gamma rays and what they're composed of, but then you had to break down what they would do if they hit something
like-
else.
Yeah, that's like physics type shit.
Yeah, I know. Let me look what the class is called. Yeah, it's credit recovery earth science.
And it's asking like physics type stuff like that.
Yes.
I don't think of that. I think earth science more like archaeological or geological or something like that. Not physics or nuclear physics or getting into atoms and neutrons and protons.
So I have one. Okay, wait. One,
That's
2,
more-
3,
more
4, 5,
physics.
6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 classes, and I have 100%, 91%, 93%, 83, 83, 94, 100, and the other one I still didn't start in.
Jay Doomsday, what's up? Gamma rays. The Incredible Hulk. Gamma rays.
Here,
Yeah,
I'll go into one right now. See if I can find an assignment.
Yeah, find me one of those questions from Earth Science because that sounds like
It's not
That
no earth
sounds like-
science to me.
that sounds like physics to me. That doesn't sound like Earth Science.
Now, environmental, yes, I know everything in that, but Earth, I know quite a bit. But the stuff they were asking, I just got blown away.
Yeah, I thought it would be more like geological or astronaut, like
yeah, no,
talking about
it's hard.
soil types or rock types or tree
Yeah.
type. Photons. Yeah, exactly.
All right, this one's stars and galaxies. Hold up.
Well, that's astronomy.
Yeah, I just don't get it. I don't get how this is Earth science.
It's how the Earth is, what makes up the Earth, and what you see from the Earth.
Yeah, but yeah, what you
see
see from it.
You see stars. You don't see atoms and neutrons and everything, but that's what
here we
everything's
go.
made up of.
Here is nebular hypothesis.
I saw the in my astronomy class. I looked at the star nebulous.
Well, eventually, all the way down in
Crack rock.
lesson in
Is there a
lesson
drug study?
in lesson 61, towards the end of the class, it gets into plate tectonics,
Oh, there you
glaciers, the ocean, water,
Finally.
and earth. But at the beginning, it's like, here, you're Neil deGrasse Tyson, right?
What?
That Neil deGrasse Tyson,
Who's that?
that really smart guy.
No,
Oh, I don't know. I don't tell you then.
not. I'm not into the makeup of like.
No, it's like the beginning of the class is like, all right, so you're smarter than a scientist, right? You're already in a credit recovery, and they're asking you these crazy questions.
How many neutrons are in a?
It wasn't even that, because I know
Atom.
I know neutrons and protons. Because I went in, I was like, oh, okay. I mean, this might be a little harder, but I know that. And I go
they
in,
actually
and
would,
it's not related at all.
Do you know what a lepton is?
No, not a lepton.
Yeah, that's like I don't know. It's kind of like it's something they theorize exists within an atom, but
It's too small.
yeah, but they're assuming it has to be there.
I mean, something else is probably in there.
I learned that from like Big Bang Theory or something. There was something where the kid was calling people leptons and that, and it's like it's a theorized part of an atom, but
I noticed a lot of these classes, it's the beginning of them is really hard, but towards the end, it actually goes to what that is about. So I don't know. Maybe they just had to add something in for it.
how to boat a lepton. I know, but lepton has something to do with an atom. I know that, but I don't think they teach it because it's
Yeah.
theoretical. because
I just feel bad for kids in about 10 years that go to school because their questions are going to be out of this world, literally.
dude, they don't teach me that shit in freaking school anymore. They don't even teach cursive writing.
Well, no, you don't need cursive.
But our Constitution's written in cursive.
Well, I can read it. It's not hard to read it.
No, kids can't even read it anymore.
They can't? I got a letter right
No.
here from someone earlier, and I could read it cursive.
Equal lepton. Yeah, no, they can't even read cursive anymore.
Well,
They can't tell. They can't tell when an A is or an because the way it's all put.
Like iPads and other things that people stick their kids to now, they're making the kids super smart.
Well, yeah, 'cause they don't have to learn it; they just have to ask it. It's like,
And really, that is learning.
hey Google, what's a lepton?
And that's learning, when you got to even people. I hate when teachers are like, oh, you're cheating, you're doing that, but they read all of that down, and they have to research that, even though they're just Googling it real quick.
No, a lot of them are just looking for the answer and they write it down to get it right, and then they don't even know anything about it.
I can't find none of my answers online.
They don't even know what a lepton is. They just say, what's a lepton? And then they just copy it down. They don't remember any of it. Or you ask them 2 days later, and they're like,
I wish I could copy and paste and Google my questions, because they are not. You cannot find any of it, and I don't have a teacher for any of them.
Oh, I can teach you how to Google search because it's all in the way you ask it or the way you put it in.
No, not the questions they give me.
No, I mean, there's stuff that I think is completely obvious when I type in to search it and nothing comes up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have to think, and then I have to reword it in such a weird way. And all of a sudden I get all this information. I'm like, why did I have to go such like a back-asswards way to type it into the search to get the results? Because the one that seemed obvious went all kinds of other places, and it was nowhere near what I was searching for. But once I kind of learned what they were learning, just the way I'd reword it and ask, and all of a sudden I'd get all the information. I'm like,
well, school's about teaching you all kinds of branches that you could eventually get a career in. But I find that like little kids, they got their iPhones, iPads, they're gonna watch what they want to do. I mean, even if they're watching a bunch of gaming and whatnot, like there's gonna be other things they dip into.
Well, see, the reality is with school nowadays, I mean, if you want to be an architect, you need to go to school.
Well, yeah.
If you need to be a physics major or something like that, there's certain things you need to.
I think school's fine. I just don't think it should be 12 grades.
Well, yeah, but to be an artist these days, to be a graphic designer these days, to be a musician these days,
mm-hmm.
to be a business major this day, I mean, business you might want to take some. Maybe accounting you would have to go for, but so much of that shit that's a degree now, you don't need it in today's society.
No. Unless
it's something that requires math, like architecture, building things, physics, nuclear physics, even archaeology and that kind of stuff. Now you can research that shit on your own now.
If I need to know something, I go on YouTube.
Yeah, but if you're building that, or electrician, I mean, if you're building a house,
my memory is extremely bad. It's extremely bad. It's very, very bad.
If you're trying to build a house or a 20-foot skyscraper, I don't think you can find that on YouTube.
Well, no, not like that. But
that's why I said there's certain things you need to go to school for.
I'm saying college, for certain things, yeah. But saying just normal school, I don't think it needs to be 12 grades. That's just too long.
Hell, half the shit I learned not in school. I was just curious and studied and wanted to look at stuff.
Well, that's like me. The amount of stuff I know about, if I was a game commissioner, that I know already, I know so much that job involves. That's something I could do.
Well, that's like me. I was into photography and art and all that stuff, and I'm like, I don't want anybody teaching me that because I that's something that comes from you as a person.
Yeah.
So that's
Well,
why I'm like, that's why I picked wildlife biology because I'm like,
and the thing is,
okay,
there's no way I'm going to college yet. If I go to college, I'll be like 30 something. I'm not going to
you
do
don't
it
need
now.
to go. You don't
What is
need to
it?
go nowadays. Not for what you're into.
What is it?
So not what you're into.
Well, for being a game commissioner, I'd have to.
No, not really.
Yeah, you have to. My friend's in for it.
I don't know. I was a
You
wildlife
have to
biologist.
you have to be in criminal justice for a year, and then you can
Oh,
go
okay.
into.
Well, yeah, the criminal side of it, but not the wildlife side of it.
Well, he has a semester. He has a full year of the biology too, and
That's not.
then
That's not gonna do much for you.
after that, he has permission to ask to be game commissioner in certain areas, and that's the worst part about it.
Well, dude, put it this way: I applied to be a trail guide at I don't know. It's I forget what it's across from Cuesta School in Slow. I went in. They have space for 2 trail guides, right? People to take people around, tell them what kind of plant that is, the stuff that I had, because I went to school for it. I had
Yeah.
a degree. I went in, showed them my degree, all that stuff, talked to them, and they went, "Hey, yeah, you don't qualify." And I went, "What?" They're like, "You have no experience." I went, but I have tons of experience. I've sat in labs. I've sat in. He goes, "Yeah, but you've never been in the field." So people that volunteered as a trail guide in that had the credentials to apply for it, but they didn't go to school and have a degree in wildlife biology. I
Yeah, I
had a
mean,
degree.
there's a lot of things like that. Yeah, it's
Yeah, and after that, I went, "Fuck this! I ain't going into wildlife biology. No way!" Like
well, that's the
I
thing.
have.
If you're going to college, it better not be for something. Oh yeah, I want to do that. Oh that sounds like something I do. It's got to be you know a lot about it, you have experience, and you truly know a lot already about it.
Right. That's why
It
I went into
should be
wildlife biology.
yeah, and that's it's not like you said. It's not a ticket into all kinds of things. I mean, as far
No.
as game commissioner, it's like a 25% chance you get accepted after doing all that.
Well, because it's required. But I
Yeah.
didn't realize just to be a trail guide and take people around, you know how I am. I'm good with people and everything, and say, yeah, that's a conifer, that's a birch, that's if I see an animal, I know what it is. Can tell them like its life history and what it does. But I didn't qualify because I never volunteered and had any experience working with people. And I'm like, this makes no sense. Why did I go to school for this? When I could have just volunteered to do nature walks, and I probably knew more than the guide that's taking us on it. It's like it just made no sense to me. I have a degree in wildlife biology. You didn't qualify. I'm like, why? Well, you've never volunteered or had any work experience actually doing it. I'm like, well, yeah, because I just graduated. You're supposed to graduate with it and then have enough knowledge to start working in it, not do a bunch of stuff, volunteer and all that before you even know what you're talking about. And then, but that makes them qualified and me not. It just, I was like, all right, this is bullshit. Why I spend all the years getting a degree when it doesn't mean anything unless I've done it. I mean, I thought you went to school and then you did it, not you had to do it.
Really, I mean,
Why
as a
you-
wildlife biologist, what could you go into? I mean, you could go in as a teacher, right? I mean, what could you have done?
Well, my friends are park rangers and that kind of stuff. My brother-in-law teaches at Camp Keep. My sister used to teach at Camp Keep, which is a environmental curriculum for sixth graders. They send them there, and then they show them, what otters are and all the stuff about nature. That I worked for them once. I made $50 taking the kids to the tide pool and showing them what sea anemones were and what the little fish in there were and that sort of stuff. It's pretty cool making $50 for like 30 minutes of showing kids stuff that I always did when I was at the beach anyway, if somebody asked. I'm like, oh, I made $50 for this? Like, I spent 3 hours with tourists out there just explaining all this shit to them. You get paid to do this?
I mean, I'd be so comfortable being a game commissioner. I mean, I have a plan though. I wanted to make a because I'm pretty good at photography as well. Specifically like nature photography.
Oh yeah.
So I wanted to make like a movie. Because there was a movie like when I was a kid I watched, and it was all clips they caught of animals, and they had it to where like they were talking or something. It's like a kid's movie.
Yeah.
And I wanted to put something together like that first.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you saw what I have. You've seen what I've done to my YouTube channel. I mean, talking about throwing a wrench in it.
I mean, I lost 10,000 subs in like a month, so.
Yeah, but those are all the ones because they redid you or they re-promoted it, and then decided none of those people really liked you.
Well, I knew it all along that I thought there was going to be a bigger fallout, honestly.
Well, yeah, but I said what I did is like you, where you're at, suddenly making it because you like making things out of clay, like those little guys you made. Suddenly, like I'm gonna do a clay making channel. Everybody's like, wait, isn't this the guy that was the camper? What was he doing? What, clay? Making
I had to just throw him off and do like a like one of those clickbait channels.
Yeah, just be like
cops called gone wrong.
Yeah, but see, the reason I did it was because I know I have way more knowledge than 90% of the people throwing up old school skate stuff. They're just picking clips from Animal Chin and putting it up on their channel and that.
I mean, you haven't lost anything for doing that, have you?
No, I've gained like 25 subscribers.
Yeah, I mean, it's not throwing a wrench in anything. I mean, you can't throw a wrench in something like... even me, I can't throw a wrench in anything. If anything, it's just, I'm not giving constantly what they want.
Right. But it was just, the analytics and the way YouTube works, it's like, they're not promoting my skate stuff. I mean, they're promoting my fishing stuff anyway to get me views, but it showed up everywhere. My skate stuff, because I only have like 17 videos now or 18. It's just not, I still get, when I get on my recommended, it's like now finally after 2 months of only watching skate videos and that, on my recommended now I'm starting to get skate stuff showing up, not just all fishing crap. I'm like, I'm not a fisherman anymore. Why am I getting this shit? I don't even watch anymore. Like, haven't you noticed that everything I watch and everything I follow is skateboarding now? Shouldn't your analytics be smart enough to figure that out in 2 months? It's like, that's why I said I knew when I did it, it's going to take a while. One's up to almost 700 views. Another one's up to 600. And the others are starting to get views every 48 hours and that. So it's like, I know once it gets out there, one thing hits.
Yeah.
Then when people start going back at my other stuff, they'll be like, dude, this guy's legit. I mean, he's showing us shit from the 80s and 90s that
it's when you don't expect it.
Yeah, that only the top skaters we ever knew in the world were showing us. Like, he was literally actually there at the time. And he was actually a really good fucking bitchin' ass skater. he just never got sponsored and never became pro. But I ain't just on there giving them, fluffy bullshit about it. It's like I have the real photos and the real video of being there at the time. I go tinkle. Can I go tinkle?
I guess.
Well, if you want, I'll just pee off my porch.
Just do it until you can.
Oh, yeah. All right, hold on. Cans are a little tough. If it was a bottle, it'd be no problem. I'm good at bottles. Mom just called me a wimp.
A wimp.
It's okay if your mom calls you a wimp.
Yeah.
All right. She's my mom, right? Oh, there we go. I'm charging.
I put a fire on here so you're warm.
Oh, there you go. Oh, could you hear the conversations going on in there?
No.
She's all, it's not even that cold out. I'm all, it's freaking freezing. She goes, oh, I just opened the door. It's not that cold. I'm like, all right, well, you're not sitting out there for 2 or 3 hours at a time. To me, it's freaking freezing. It's like 55. Oh, don't go on. I know you're going to have something to say about that. You're going to be like, 55? Dude, really? I'm a California boy. Hey, now, my new Instagram page has 95 followers now.
95?
Yeah. And it's been up, what, like 2 weeks now? 3 weeks?
Oh, here's an old picture of me. It's only...
That's pretty good for 3 weeks on Instagram, isn't it?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I just showed one of the guys at the skate park. I showed him, and he's like, I'm scrolling through, showing him. He goes, "How much shit you have on there?" I'm all, I think I already have like 115 posts. I add 3 a day, and I probably have like 500-600 more to go. He's like, "Dude, this is badass shit." I'm all, I know. I just need people to find it. There's one guy that came on to me. He's called 45 RPM something, and it's all old 70s, 80s, 90s skate, surf, and other stuff. All of his pictures are just pictures from freaking magazine. I'm like, I have all those magazines in my possession. I could just start going through there and taking pictures of all those pictures and putting them up on my site. I'm like, all my stuff's original. Yeah, like he had a shot of Tom Inouye, this one. I'm like, I have that magazine. I have him on the cover. This is one of the shots inside of a strobe light where he's like, and I just started scrolling through all his, and it's all, I'm like, okay, I know that. I have that magazine, that picture's in. Oh, yeah, I have that magazine, that picture's in. I'm like, this is your history of skating? Is just, you can get this online. The whole skateboarder magazine's online. You can look at every issue they ever made.
So he's just showing magazines.
don't know. I'm gonna do a video about going through the magazines. I'm gonna do a reaction video to the 1982 Thrasher magazine calendar. That'd be fun. That was their first year, and I'll just do a video reactions to and showing people like who the skaters were and who had each month. And I'm like, I can make this shit go on for years. All the shit I have. I have stories of me being there when this photo was taken. I know the backside of everything. I'm that fucking old. I'm not a young fry guy like Nick.
Yeah.
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 You've seen some of those videos when I show myself at your age. Have you?
I know you showed me pictures.
Yeah. Yeah. People are like, that's not you. I'm like, that's me.
Is that a good that's not you, or is that a bad that's not you?
I think it's bad because now compared to how I was then. Back then, they were like, oh my God, you were so hot. What happened? I'm like, I grew up. I got a more round face. I lost hair. Yeah, all the girls I show it to that know me now, and I show my old license with my picture on, and they're like, that's not you. Well, no, that's me. They're like, oh my God, you were so hot back then. What happened? I'm like, I got old.
That sucks.
Yeah. And I didn't see it back then because evidently at the time I had a lot of guys that were a lot hotter than me, I thought. I hung out with the hip, cool guys that like all the chicks swooned over. So I thought it was just like dog shit. And now 30 years later, they're going, oh my God. If I knew you back then, I'm like, really?
What about now?
How come I didn't know that back then? Well, yeah, now they're 30 years younger than me. So do you have a daddy thing? Backroads. You're still a hot stud, CCB. Thank you, thank you, Backroads. I think I'm a attractive 55-year-old man with a big beer belly.
I'm starting to grow a beard.
Ooh, really?
Yeah.
Those 3 hairs came in?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
I just shaved off about a week ago, and it's already like half an inch.
What? You're like me already? You don't look like me.
Around the bottom and the sides, and
big hat.
look at this picture. I don't even know how old I was in this picture. See the big crappie?
Oh, that is you? Oh, that is a younger comedian guy.
Yeah.
You totally look like you're not even that young.
Uh-huh.
Who was he again? I forgot his name.
I don't know.
Louis Anderson. There we go.
Yeah.
You totally look like him even that young. Where's that, an aquarium?
Yeah. I think a lot of those fish are still probably not the same ones, but they have that. It's a fish hatchery by here.
Yeah, that's like the size of them in the Pinot.
I've caught some that big from the marina by there.
Yeah. Anything over like 2.5, 3 pounds is a big ass crappie. That's a normal size in Pinot.
Yeah, I catch like 15, 16-inch ones sometimes here.
Yeah, that's teeny, man. I'm talking 18 to 22-inch crappie.
Wow. They're my
Yeah,
favorite. They're my favorite fish to eat.
yeah.
This year I probably had about 50, and that was just by myself going in and out sometimes.
Yeah, I've
And
seen.
I only kept the real big ones, at least like 14 inches.
I personally weighed like 5 at Pinot that were over 3 pounds. Ones that I caught or somebody else did, but 3 1/4, 302, and that I'm like, and they're like this tall. They're like as tall as
I've
they
never
are
weighed
long.
them. There was people just getting skunked all day on this marina. And I even told a couple of people, I was like, you don't get to cast 20 foot out. That's too far.
They're
He
right
said,
next to the dock.
well, no, it's a bunch of rocks. I was
Oh.
just like, look,
They're right here.
hold the rod over the edge of the rock and just jig a crappie jig and you'll catch it. I was just pulling them out left and right, and they were so
Yep.
stubborn. Nobody would do it.
Everybody's like that. Fishermen are like when I'm at El Cerro, everybody tells me cast to the middle. I'm like, they're not out there. They're all around the edges.
People think they're super scared or super far. It's
I
not.
know. That's why I stopped doing fishing videos, man. They're stupid. They see everybody go to a golf course pond and cast out in the middle.
My truck still broke down too, by the way. I've been wanting to go fishing.
Oh yeah, what happened to it?
I think Dad thinks it's the slave cylinder to the clutch.
Oh, your clutch went out.
Yeah, and then the frame needs welded.
I remember I wore a clutch so thin. When I replaced it, when I took it and replaced it, the guy came and showed it to me and said, dude, you must be, I don't know how you drive this clutch, but it was like almost paper thin. And you know how they have like springs in them?
Yeah.
The pieces broke and some of the springs had fallen out because the rest of it was so freaking thin. He was like, I've never seen a clutch.
Well, after literally,
thin.
I learned within a day, and after that, I drove it flawlessly.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I'm a really smooth shifter.
It cost me, what was it, $180 to get it towed. Just annoying.
Well, I don't know if you remember the old video, but my car broke down at Nasi, which is 125 miles south. And my mom, I said, let me just stay here. I can find someplace because my sister lives, close down there. Well, I can take you to a shot. She goes, no, bring it here. Come on. You want me to tow it, or you want to pay to have it towed all the way back to Monterey? She goes, yeah, we'll have it fixed here. I'm like, yeah, it costs like, I don't know, $400 or $500 just to have it towed that far.
Yeah. Well, I called 2 other places. I was sitting there for 3 hours because I wasn't paying the other people.
Yeah.
I called around because a lot of people, they just call and they're like freaking out, so they do the first one. But like, I called, I did a whole thing, and they called me back, and they're like, yeah, we can do 460 without tax. And I just sent back no. I literally said no.
No.
I'd rather sit 2 days on the road there before I paid that.
It's like, I'd rather get somebody with a truck to come down. We'll put a chain around it. We'll tow it back behind his car on the freeway.
They were about 15 miles from where I was at. So they drove the 15 miles there. And then it was about 20, 21, 22 to tow it from there to there. And then they had to go home. So it was 160. I mean, compared to other places, that's not that bad because, I mean, I didn't want to have someone pull me with the chain and, go up all the hills. So
But mine was 125 miles one way. So I had to sit in the car with the flatbed guy and chat and talk with him for about an hour and a half, and then we dropped it off. But then he had to drive the hour and a half.
The driver with mine, he was hauling on the way back. I told him, I was like, hey, there's a corner up here. It's like, oh, all right. he didn't slow down. My truck almost flew off the back, and
I know
it was a tow truck, but like
mine was a tow truck, but it was a flatbed he had it on, and he was doing like 80 the whole way. And I was like,
and somehow our conversation, like I tried keeping it away from it, but a quarter way in, it turned into politics. So I just went along with it. It was like, I just want to get my truck back. Like,
well, this guy told me that tow truck drivers have a sort of in thing with the CHP in that, and they don't give them tickets for speeding. Because I was like, they have an in thing with the CHP in that. That's what he told me.
mm.
He's like, yeah, a lot of times, I mean, if they see us doing like, 75, 80, they don't give us tickets because, hello, they know they're doing their
Well,
thing.
he was telling me, because I even told him, I was like, I called other places and they just wanted outrageous money. And he's like, you know why? Because the only time they like doing calls for people is if they pay them that much, or we get our 1 to 2 wrecks a month from the police that we have to go do, and they pay us big money.
Oh, there you go.
So he said, the wrecks is where the money's at, and the rest is just kind of. He said he did that because he's by himself and he does that for a living. But he said a lot of towing runs off with the police.
So they fleece the taxpayers because if it's a accident or something, they get paid more to pick up the car.
Well, to go do that, I mean, the police, they pay them a lot to do that.
Exactly. That's what I said. They're fleecing the taxpayers.
Yeah.
We can charge $500 if it's a wreck that's off the side of the road. If it's you off the side of the road, we get half that.
He said he lives off of them. If it wasn't for them, nothing would happen. He said.
Yeah.
He said he might get $5,000-$10,000 for cleaning up a wreck and towing cars. From them. So.
Yeah, as they pay, they get 5 times the cost because it's government.
Yeah.
It's taxpayer money. It's in their expense as a legal public thing, and they get gouged 5 times as much money just to tow for it. That's why it's fucked up. There's always loopholes. Yeah, imagine if they have like a 5-car pileup.
Yeah.
Dude, that's like $10,000 in your pocket right there.
He said sometimes he'll have 4 or 5 in a month, and he just like pays his whole year.
Damn. And that all goes on us.
So that's why when they see him speeding, they've probably known the guy and had him tow cars before. It's like.
Yeah, but he actually told me that. I had no idea. I'm like, we're starting to get our rain now. I'm like, dude, you've been doing like 80, 90 the whole time. He goes, oh yeah, we kind of have an understanding with the CHP and that. I'm like, what? He goes, oh yeah, they usually won't pull over a tow truck if they're towing your car if you're speeding. I'm like, really? And they tell me this side of it because when they're helping them out, they're making tons of money.
Yeah.
That's just stupid. That's the other thing too. When I went, I don't know, in the early '90s when I was in college, and there was something like I don't know, college. There was like a lull and all that, and then people weren't going in. I don't know if it was to do with the economy or something, but like they couldn't fill the dorms. People weren't going to college and that. And so the money to the colleges, like their grants and their their amount of money they were given every year like started getting smaller and smaller. And I worked for the AV department, right? And I went in there one day, and all of a sudden they had like all these new chairs, like wrap chairs in there, and they had all these like new computers and everything. And we didn't need anything. I mean, everything. I mean, they had everything, and I'm like, where'd you guys get all this shit? They're like, oh well, we were under budget this year by like $3,000. And so if we don't spend it up to that amount, next year they'll give us $3,000 less. So we just bought all this shit so we could get up to the mark. So next year they'll give us the same amount of money. And I'm like, so you're not rewarded for being efficient and cutting back on costs. if you are doing that, you have to spend a lot of shit for useless shit just so you can get the same money the next year? He goes, yeah. And I'm like, that's ludicrous. that's just stupid. No wonder our government sucks. Like,
yeah, and they take from people that are efficient.
Yeah.
And they give to people that don't need it.
Yeah, I mean, it was just, I couldn't believe it. I mean, seriously, there were all our chairs, chairs you sat in to play the computer and chairs and that. And even most of the computers were only a year old or whatever. And all of a sudden I'm coming in, there's like boxes of all this shit everywhere. And I'm like, oh, they gave you some extra money? No, we were actually like $2,000, $3,000 under our budget they give us every year. So we had to spend everything because if we didn't do that next year, they'd give us $3,000 less. And I'm like, this makes no sense. I thought it was about being efficient, not if you are efficient, just wasting all the rest of the money so it looks like you're normal.
Yeah, there's a few things like that by here I've heard.
Yeah, and this was this Cal Poly. It's a state freaking run college. That's the way they work. You're not rewarded for being efficient and spending less. I mean, they did that year and didn't use 3,000. Why did they need a 3,000 the next year? They already did it without all that. It's like you're buying useless stuff. Like, we didn't need it. You're throwing out chairs that are brand new because you bought a bunch of brand new chairs. It's like, it makes no sense. Well, that's the way. I'm all, yeah. And right now we came and filled the dorms. There's not many people. There's a total drop in people going to college and wanting to go to college, and the expenses for going are going up, and you guys are just adding to it by spending more money that you don't need to. Yeah, working in Cal Poly taught me a lot about government spending. I'm like,
yeah, I can't remember. It's gonna drive me nuts.
you're doing what?
There was somewhere by here they had spending, and they got to spend like another 10 grand to be in a limit to get it again.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the fire hall because they do that everywhere, but I don't know. There was somewhere. I cannot remember.
Yeah, it got so bad that year at Cal Poly that they allowed Cuesta students, which was the city college in San Luis. They allowed Cuesta students to live in the Cal Poly dorms. And they actually moved some offices into the dorms. Because I think it was like 90 or 91, but for some reason there was just some huge drop in like college attendance or something. And yeah, they turned some of the dorms into offices and they started letting non-Cal Poly students live in the dorms, so they get their money. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? You guys, the government has. Why do you think we have? How big is our freaking debt now?
Huh. Well, you just
25 million, something trillion, something like
oh,
that.
it's not million. It's like it's
25 trillion or something like that.
it has to be because Biden signed in like multiple things that were in the trillion, so it's at least $1 trillion.
I know, and it's because everybody wants their money.
He just signed another thing. It was a 1.3 trillion infrastructure. Well, he didn't sign it yet, but I know he's gonna because it got passed to him.
They don't know how to be efficient at all because everybody wants their money. That one in 91, when I learned that about the AV department at the college, that's when I went, our government's fucked. It's like, you still get the same salary.
It's not going to hold up that much longer.
Well, it's not, because it's freaking stupid.
No, it's not. I'll give it another 10 years.
Well, I mean, the fact that it's been going on since when I witnessed it in 91, I mean, that's 30 years ago. And that's a state-run, government-owned college.
Well, what year was currency like officially made in America? It's only taken so many 100 years for it to completely be almost destroyed already. So it won't be too much longer to completely ruin it because it's already, if you compare silver to the dollar, it's I think it's like, I don't want to say anything because I know I'll get it wrong, but it's
or
insane.
gold.
What is it?
Nothing's based on gold anymore.
Well, it's all based on gold and silver, but like they usually use the silver as the comparison to the dollar. Let me look real quick.
Do you think the United States owns $32 trillion in gold? No.
No. And that's why it's something people should buy right now.
No. It used to be based on gold. That went out 40 years ago.
Well, they sneak stuff in. All it takes is for like a mass group of people to realize exactly what is like the inflation right now. People aren't even thinking about it. It's like, oh, Joe Biden did all that. I mean,
No.
yeah, but this has been happening for a while now, and it's gotten a lot worse. Like, just you need to realize, like,
COVID didn't help.
No, not at all.
And even what's the thing with that? Wasn't it Trump's virus?
Was it?
Well, yeah. Remember, he was the one that he called it his virus, and he called it because he was the one that super injected it into being made in that. And now all the Trump supporters are totally against the vaccine. I'm like, but it was your guy's thing. He's the one that called it his virus, his vaccine.
I don't know. I don't get too much into politics. I just kind of watch,
Yeah, no, but I mean, I don't either. That's why we don't usually talk about it. But that's what I'm saying is he said when it first came out that it was his big thing. He's the one that got this done for us. He's the one that got us this. And now all his supporters are against the vaccine. I'm like, how short-term a memory do you guys fucking have? Because it was his thing. Like a year and a half ago before he got out of office.
Well,
he was the one that did it.
There's always a fight. Everyone just wants to fight constantly. That's all it is.
Oh, I know.
If you think any of those politicians truly care, you're kind of dumb.
That's why I've never voted in my life, because I know they don't. It's all money and being the Aussie outlaw. What?
I am, Benjamin. I'll be a baby and eventually I'll disappear, Ozzy. I'll just turn back into nothing.
Where the hell did Aussie come from?
I wasn't talking about guns, so I don't know. Something must have told me.
We weren't talking about echoes.
Maybe you heard an echo, and it echoed all the way to Australia.
What's up, Ozzy?
I think I seen him
Yeah.
comment on my video not that long ago. Pretty sure. Army of
I
Grinning
come from
Grannies.
Australia. I come from Australia. We know where you come from. He commented on mine. I commented back. I'm sorry I didn't invite you to the wedding. I think that was it. I didn't invite him to the wedding. I had a wedding. Evidently, I'm married now. I'm glad you came in, Ozzy, though. That's kind of funny. And I had my friend Ben come in from like 25 years ago.
Well, it's funny, silver quarters just from, when they stopped all that 1964. I mean, a silver quarter right now, just in silver, I think it's like,
63.
what is it?
You are a good husband. No, 63 was the last minting of silver.
Well, 1964, there was still 64 and back.
No, 63.
Well, no, but a lot of the 64 quarters are the ones that have silver in them still. Pretty much,
Yeah.
you go 64 and back is what you do when you look for the silver ones.
I have the clock, man. It has the last minting of silver. It's 1963.
64 is.
Do you need me to get my clock and look at the dates that are on all the quarters?
I mean, I could show you some silver quarters right now that say 64 on them.
Mine says 63. I swear to God, all the ones in my clock say 63. I'm still trying to sell that damn thing too because you didn't want it.
I just don't know where I put it.
It's down to $55 now. I listed it at 60, and some guy offered me $33 for it, and I went, no. I think I have a fair price for it. If you break it apart and sell all the everything in it, it comes to like $80, $90. They're uncirculated, mint condition, silver dimes, quarters, and Kennedy silver dollars. I'm like, nah, I sent him back. It's like, you can accept this thing or reject it. I went, no, I think I have a fair price. There's $80 worth of silver coins in here, but thanks.
I'm just trying to figure out.
I swear they say 63 on them, dude.
I mean, they can be 63. It could have been a last minting set or something.
Maybe that's it.
I don't know. I just know 64 is, if you find a 65, there's no silver in any of that.
Maybe 63 was the last solid silver.
So, scrap value of a quarter from 1964, right? Just 1964. That's not that long ago.
What? Did you see that?
Was it? Going for blood test and ECG as on the Twitter. Oh wow! What for?
That sucks, Ozzy. That sucks. Wow. Well, I'm glad you came in and told us. Look, you have hospital food. 5 hour. Really?
Oh, I'm at like right around 40 pounds lost now.
Yeah, you're doing good.
I don't notice it though. Is the thing. I wish I'd notice it.
We know, so we can tell when we look at you.
Oh no, it's mud tramp.
Oh, really? She came in when Ozzy's in there? What?
Well, she come in my chat and super chatted me again.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, well, I was in the catfish light. She did another catfish tournament on her channel.
Yeah, she's been hosting a lot of them.
Thanks, Ozzy.
Hey, Ozzy, you'll be happy.
Oh no.
Because remember, Ozzy said when I was doing my live skateboarding that that's the shit I should do. This is my moneymaker. Have you noticed, Ozzy? My channel's all skateboarding now. I've been putting up all my 35-year-old footage and everything. It's all skateboarding now. I don't even fish. So indirectly, sort of, I took your advice. I completely switched it just out of the blue.
How tired do I look?
Well, if you do that, you look freaky, not fucking. You and you're leaning into
I'm
the
going to bed.
camera
Night.
look. Are you even watching them all? Well, thank you now. Thank you, Ozzy. Yeah, that's stuff I did 35 years ago. Way before YouTube. I just did them and hoped I'd have people over to my house so I could put in a tape. I didn't like the video.
Oh, was that the Kelvin Klein one?
Yeah, I'm assuming that was a Calvin Klein one. No, Becca, that one I just do it on here because this is I kind of have to keep. I still do the Monday, Tuesday. I keep it sort of fishing. Lives are sort of still
Alexa, turn light off.
are still fishing. Alexa, turn lamps blue.
No, Alexa, stop.
Alexa, order milk.
It's muted now. You know, if you ordered anything, none of it would show up, really.
Booty is a name for a big fat area. Yeah, and the funny thing is, that ended up being the wife of Ed Templeton, who is a really well-known pro skateboarder that now still owns Toy Machine, a still active skateboard company. And somehow I filmed her in that footage. Like, I didn't know. I mean, that was what I think when he first met her. He didn't marry her till like 2 years later. He married her. And he's still married to her. But yeah, somebody told me that. They found it, left a comment going, do you know who that is that you're talking to about the Calvin Klein underwear? That's Ed Templeton. Ed Templeton's wife, Diana Templeton. I'm like, it is? I don't know. It wasn't my idea. It was my friend's. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having fun, Ozzy. I mean, finding all that footage and being able and still having all technology to be able to feed VHS into my computer has just been so much fun. I still have tons and tons more stuff that in just waiting to be edited. And I'm doing new old school skateboarding, and I'm filming on my whole high 8 camera the new generation of skaters. I was just there today. I was filming skateboarding today. And I got hit in the shin by a board, and I clipped some guy's board and did the splits, and now I pulled my groin muscle. My groin, my whatever those are, tendons or something. So yeah.
Alexa, turn lights off.
Alexa, order milk. What do you have there?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I have. People are going to trip out when I start putting up all my trophies. No, I don't use it now. It just sucked because I wasn't even skating trying to do tricks. I was just filming people. And I ended up getting hit in the shin by a board and falling down and basically doing one of my worst injuries yet, getting back to skateboarding. It's like, damn, I'm not even fucking skating right now. I'm not trying to do tricks. I'm just following people around the board and I'm getting hurt.
What do you want me to draw you on here?
I don't know. What is that anyway? Is this a photo? It's like a Dayglow Etch-a-Sketch?
Nah, it's kryptonite.
Oh yeah, kryptonite is green. Well, you're Superman, aren't you? Like feeling weak right now?
No, I'm Lex Luthor.
Oh. We can travel overseas again. Yes. Yeah. Things are getting back to normal, Ozzy.
Well, there's someone in Canada that wants to camp. And the border's been shut, but it's open now.
We're
No,
back again.
This is it's a pack light. You use it for camping. You if you don't have a light, you just put this in the sun, and it lasts a while. You just hang it in your tent.
Yeah, it's just photo, whatever.
Well, it's little crystals in here, and they have it like.
But it fades away.
Yeah, but it stays at the one glowing phase for quite a bit.
Yeah, I remember I had swatches. I had swatches that had the hands glowed for always. And it's because it has nuclear stuff in it. Oh, you're still here? I don't know. It showed one person in here. Sorry, Becca. I mean, my thing was wanting to be lesbian. Yeah, that's not nuclear though.
There you go. Big old smiley face.
I saw that. Yeah, the stuff that's nuclear is the stuff that glows all the time. It doesn't need light to do it.
It's funny though. This UV light I got, you can see everything with it. Like I can see the dust on my mic here.
Look at the sheets on your bed.
Oh, I see where the cat sneezed on my wall.
Yeah, you can probably see cat urine on your bed too.
I see it on the wall.
Nick is playing with plutonium. No.
Nothing on my bed.
Yeah, but I learned that. Like if you
Look
put
here.
if you put a Geiger counter up to something that glows all the time, like my Swatch watches I used to have, it'll actually show off radiation coming from it.
Look at my remote.
That's disgusting. Wash your hands once in a while.
See around the buttons?
I said that's disgusting, man.
You can't really see it through the camera that well, but I can.
I have a trained eye, man. That's disgusting. Clean it once in a while, man. You're living in filth.
My phone's clean.
Put on your doorknob. I bet that glows like crazy.
No. No, it doesn't.
That's funny. Funny you say that, Ozzy, because I found a clip of me. I'm in front of my fisheye camera in my the place I lived in college, and I do a Chernobyl joke. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. It was 86. and I filmed it. And I'm like talking to the camera, and it's a fisheye, and I'm looking into it, and I like walk away all like gimpy and everything, and I'm like, I just came from Chernobyl. Oh, you must be going out the door. Yeah, I did joke about it in one of the videos I found on my old VHS, a Chernobyl joke.
Yeah. It's not as much as I thought.
On your doorknob?
No, everywhere.
Oh. What's your new thing? Just going around like checking for stains?
Yeah, well, I was looking for where cat spray was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this thing's pretty, it's pretty bright. Like, I had it hanging in my tent, and it lit it up.
Oh yeah. Chernobyl was a total disaster. It's still radioactive around that place even to this day. It's done and buried and everything else, but it's still radioactive. That plutonium shit never goes away. Why don't you just
Alexa, turn lamp on.
why don't you just buy one of those snappy things? All dead. Yeah, people still go there. Still a tourist attraction. Go get radiated. Come visit Chernobyl.
There's people that live there still.
Yeah. What they found was a lot of it that it changed on a genetic level, which was like freaky.
Yeah.
Like the plants and the squirrels and that, when they took DNA samples and stuff and checked them, their DNA was altered. They look the same. They look like a squirrel, but their cells were totally different. The
Oh, I
cells
got
were
this. So,
an SD card.
yeah, it's a big SD card.
I can't tell what it is. Is it
No,
coin?
it's a bar of silver.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's why I had the black light out, because this has a security code on it. You can only see with the black light. I want to make sure it was real.
Yeah, you're wrong, Nick. They live in the city by Chernobyl.
Yeah, I just know there was people by there that live there. I guess there was a lady that lives super close to the site. Like an older lady. She's probably gone now from that last documentary, but unless she like turned immortal from Chernobyl.
Yeah. Who knows?
I wouldn't go anywhere near there. That stuff freaks me out.
Have you ever used a Geiger counter?
No.
I got to use one in college once.
Oh, right there, Geiger.
It's Geiger's silver.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember my Swatch watch though, because I learned that afterwards. Anything that glows all the time has plutonium in it, because if you put a Geiger counter, it'll like click a little. It'll like click, 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 click. I mean, it's not enough to really radiate enough to affect you, but it's actually nuclear.
Where are you going, Mudtramp?
I don't
Why
know
don't
if
you
she's
guys-
flat.
I was gonna say they could have come on panel, but
Yeah, I still live
we got there'd be like the presidential debate up here.
there. No politics here.
Just harassing each other.
Hey, that's what my panel's known for, man. Don't take away from the history of my panel.
The old lady and others still live there.
Oh my God, I locked up.
See, that freaked me. 6 miles from the site? Ugh. I'm good.
Am I locked on your end? I'm locked on my end.
Let's talk about catfishing, Mud Tramp.
Oh, I'm back now. I was like froze.
They both start their sentences with nope and nah.
Nope, nah.
Mud
Don't
Tramp does
waste your time.
pretty good with the hosting the catfish tournaments, because I've seen the one before too, but I'd
I'm
like to
tricky,
join
yeah.
it one time. If she did something, like pan fishing, I'd definitely do that. I'm pretty good at pan fishing. I've never really gone for catfish specifically though. So
Oh no, I know she's good at it. She's a good social person. I don't waste time on YouTube anymore. Well, I'm glad you joined me then, because I don't.
I could have swore Ozzy commented on my channel not that long ago.
No, he did. He commented. We talked about this on my live. You mentioned it.
Yeah, I think it was another time though.
No, we talked about earlier though. It was about a wedding. He said, "Sorry, I wasn't invited to the wedding." And he said, "I made a good husband." It's all in the chat, man.
That was on your channel.
No, that was tonight. He said
No,
that
I'm saying
earlier.
I thought he commented on one of my videos.
Yeah, he did. And that was the same time he commented on one of my channels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you said I got a comment from Ozzy, and I said I got a comment from Ozzy too. And he was talking about the wedding. I think he was talking about who's that girl that used to be in Taiwan? See, he only has us.
What,
That's good.
Thing 1 and thing 2?
Yeah. The people I love to fuck with the most. 1 and 2. I'll stick with them. They were good. I loved going back and forth with those two. I'll keep their subs. It's always good to have people that you can just go back and forth with.
Oh,
It's like tears.
I panned some more gold.
Oh, really?
I showed it on my live stream, but I don't think you remember when I showed it.
You need to do nothing but gold panning,
Oh,
man.
did you see? So, don't say I'm echoing Ozzy. I'm not echoing. This has echo cancel. Look at this thing. Don't even. You could have said CCB at least.
See? There's all good times here. We have so much stuff we can go back on. It's an inside joke.
I think Australia, they got like aliens over them. Just mess with like the signal. So you just.
That's like me at going live at El Cerro, remember? Every time I caught a fish, my signal went bozo. And you couldn't see it. It was like, what? Yetis are echo chambers. That was a fun conversation that night, though. I was like, good times. What happened to our rain? It started raining and everything's wet and now it stopped. We're supposed to be in the atmospheric river. We ain't getting shit. Hey, Nick, how much you want the what? Where'd Nick go? Nick, do you still want those Denver albums? Wait, let me put one in there. It's probably searching for the link. Hasn't been a link put in a while, so there we go. Oh, best trap zone. What is up? Sorry, you just showed up. I had to. I'm doing all right. I'm not really a fishing channel anymore, but that'd be a lot of fun, Ozzy. You can travel nowadays after your surgery, and hopefully it's good. But yeah, that'd be the only person I've ever had in here that's from my channel was Chris one night years ago. I don't even have a chair over there anymore. I don't know if you can see that chair disappeared. Hey, I can get another chair though. That'd be fun. I mean, you know I hate you, but I love you, Ozzy. I mean, it's a friendship that'll never go away. And not like herpes. I don't drink down. I mean, I don't drink during the day anymore. I used to drink it during the day. Now the bass fishing going on. All right, my tramp. Thanks for coming in. How the bass fishing going? I don't bass fish anymore. Now my channel's skateboarding. It's pretty much skateboarding and just like vlogging now. I did fish Saturday. Went to Pinot, didn't film, just had fun, fished. I'll fish everybody. I caught 4, missed 1. But yeah, I went back there with Chris and Tito and Gramps and everybody. But yeah, I didn't even film. I just went there for a fun day off, just had fun. No, I have, I have like, what, 1,600 videos of me fishing on there. I'm 55 now, and I have all this shit that I filmed 35 years ago. That's what I'm going through now. I don't know. That was like, yeah, exactly. Oh, who's this? Oh, it's Nick.
You didn't see me freaking out in the camera?
Well, no, I don't know.
I don't know what happened. my internet just shut off for like 2 minutes. It just shut off for no reason.
Yeah, and he's the reigning YouTube subscriber champ of the history of us.
What? What is it?
You're the over 500,000 subscriber guy, and your internet fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that gives us all hope that maybe we can be big someday.
I didn't even get to say bye to Mud Tramp.
Yeah, she's well, she might still be lingering. Ozzy said he might come here and visit me someday.
Visit?
Yeah, he said he might do it live, and it'll be him on the porch with me.
What, he doesn't want to visit PA?
Well, I don't know. He can travel now because of the COVID restrictions lifted and that.
I think
He's
he'd like
traveled.
he'd like around you a lot more than here, I think.
Probably. I think here would fit us out a lot more than there. Dax, rain yet? It was raining. It rained pretty good for like, I don't know, 20 minutes, and now it's just nothing. No atmospheric river. We're supposed to get freaking poured on tonight, I think. Nick's, you're
Not
echoing.
all right. All right. That's good. That's good to hear.
I don't know. It's like weird because people keep asking me stuff, and I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I'm having a midlife crisis at 55 or something, but I just love.
Midlife. What? So you're gonna be 110?
Hopefully, that's what that means. No, that was so much of my life before I could do anything with it. Like I said, it was like if I had a party at my house or had people over, that's the only way I could show people like videos. It was like, yeah, we're all over, we're partying, we're drinking beer, and then I'm like,
Next
check out the skate footage I have, check out this footage I have, and check out, you know. I mean, or when I even in later, like late 90s, 2000, when I did fashion videos and that, I had to hand them to people like physically, like to watch what I created. I mean, it's nothing like nowadays where you have Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, everything. I mean, you can film something and put it up like 10 seconds later, and 100,000 people could watch it. Didn't have that back in the late 80s. I had to wait till people were at my house drunk. You know, feed people beer, get people high, and then go, hey guys, let's watch these videos. And then, of course, they all loved them because they were altered out of their mind. They're like, dude, this is really cool shit. Thanks. I knew I was doing good. Thanks all 5 of you for watching us. Kind of the way I am now on YouTube. 5 people love it. Update to Dax. Where is it? Where did you put it? It's here somewhere. It's raining now. And it's raining pretty good.
It was snowing here about a week ago.
Oh, really? So when's your next big blizzard video coming out?
When there's a blizzard?
Oh. Well, I guess you have to. Okay. Well, I guess you have to have one to film one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe
A lot of
that's
people
like.
a lot of people on my channel think I live in Alaska or something. I just go camp in the snow half the year. We only have good snow for maybe a couple of weeks. If you line all the days that there's snow.
So now I'm learning the flaw in Nicholas Green Outdoors channel. I'm dependent on the weather, and it's not that predictable. Why the fuck did I base my channel on this shit?
I didn't base it.
Oh, why did it happen to get based on this shit? Really? A Blizzard video? Why did it have to be a Blizzard video?
That was a special, like, here, I'm gonna really push for you guys. Here's a cool way to celebrate. And then that's what blew up. Out of all the videos I did before.
I know. Dude, do you still have the raw footage?
No.
Ah,
I didn't cut anything though. That is the raw footage. That's
it's
the raw
all
footage.
original.
Yeah.
Ah, don't you wish you edited more back then?
No.
Because you could have released an unedited version.
It is unedited.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That sucks.
It's
You
already
know how-
all I gotta do is cut the clips up again, and then they're separate. It's the original clips because I never cut anything.
But it's gonna look exactly like the original.
Well then, yeah. I mean, what else was it gonna do?
Well, no, you said how everybody likes on YouTube the unedited stuff. If you had it with longer cuts or longer stuff, so you didn't cut anything out of that. That was all.
I can't remember much about anything, but I think it's just original clips, like when I click the button on and off. So I have footage though of me filming my TV whenever it was on Reddit and when my subscriber count was going up from like 2,000 or something. And I kept filming it, and then I have tons of pictures of that stuff.
There you go.
Like of then, I only have one picture I took during that, and it's just a picture of the roof of the tent I took. I mean, I didn't know anything. I filmed it, and then it's not like I.
Yeah.
knew.
Well, the newest show I put up, the snowboarding one. I upload that. That's all unedited. I actually originally filmed that to use it in a little like minute or two clip of a skate video, and I would just cut it to the best shots and the best airs and that. But the way it's going now, and that since this was like 30 years ago, I just put it in and then add some slow-mo and all that stuff, add some music. But yeah, the footage I put up like on Friday was meant to be like a minute, 2 minutes, and it's 5 minutes long. But I filmed it intentionally to put it into a skate video, because snowboarding was becoming the big thing for skaters as a little like sort of segment of a longer skateboarding video. But now I'm like, I'll just show the whole thing. this is what just all unedited.
You know, there's videos. First of all, Ozzy, I forgot about that. I completely forgot about doing that. And also, I have videos that I edited about 4 times, and since my computer kept crashing, I just gave up on them, never posted them. So I've got tons of old videos that I never posted. Like, I've got 3 right now that are uploaded that I probably won't even make public.
Yeah, well, now's the time to do it.
I was
People
gonna
love
wait a
that
while.
shit. No, now, I mean, you've said to me when I was going through my stuff in there, I said, yeah, I never edited this. Remember when I followed around my roommate because he was wanting my flowers and all that for his girlfriend? And I'm like, yeah, I never edited and put it. And you're like, dude, put up now. People want to see like just the raw footage of what you never edited and what you had in mind. They want to see just the process of you doing it. So now it's the time to start, putting that shit up. You been there, what, like 3 years now, 4 years, something like that?
I've been on since 2017 October. What, you just now seen that?
I haven't seen that one.
I thought you seen it.
I have a video of me skating naked.
Skating naked.
Yeah, I came down my driveway and started skating, totally, completely butt naked at my house. Came down driveway and did a few tricks and stuff. I said to my girlfriend at the time, but you don't really see my ass, so I'm gonna put that in my members only video.
Oh, look, I'm already going back in time. I'm 10 right now.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's like I'm really blessed that I had a video camera since '86, and I don't know. I put up now most of the skateboarding stuff, but I have so much shit that's just me being stupid and lip syncing music videos and all kinds of stuff. Tito, what's up, man? Yeah, my VCRs are starting to fuck up, so I haven't. I started with skateboarding stuff, but now I'm gonna have to take a minute to get them fixed, so I can continue feeding in all this footage I have me doing just weird stuff. I found all the raw footage of me in the lab, my mammalogy lab, showing all the specimens and how we identify them. I have the whole dendrology one that I made as study aids for people to study for it for the labs. Just heading to work. That's right, you work late night.
Trying to find pictures. I'm on my old memory card. I need to get my iPod working because it has tons on it.
Have you joined my Instagram channel?
I think I did, didn't I?
CCB
I remember seeing it pop up. I'm pretty sure I clicked on it.
Okay, CCB old school skateboarding. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with that one. It's raining pretty good now.
Oh god. Size limit is 5 megabytes. Awesome.
Really weird listening to somebody look through stuff that's only 19.
Yeah. It's funny seeing family on here, even though I don't talk to any of them.
Well, no, but it's like weird because the whole history of your life, for the most part, you had access to a camera consistently.
Yeah.
And the history of my life, nobody had a camera or even a video camera. I mean, I was lucky enough in the early 80s to have an Instamatic 110 that I took those photos of Tony Hawk and all those people with. I think I only ever took one roll in that Instamatic, a 24 roll. I think that was the only photographs I ever took. Actually, I think two rolls in that Instamatic.
Well, look, this is when I was, I think, what? I was 12. So that was only 7 years ago. Look at you see what the cake is, though?
No.
Look closer.
Oh, let me try this. Oh, wait, I got it over here. Solo layout. There we go.
You see what it is?
I see a domino.
What's the domino in?
A creek.
Yeah. What color are the dots on the domino?
White.
No.
They're white on mine.
It's gold.
That's
a gold sluice in a creek, and on the left, that's a sluice box with gold in it.
Okay. I'm distracted by Louis Anderson that's looking at
Oh,
it.
yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, all I'm looking at is Louis Anderson looking at the cake. That's when your goal was finding gold?
I guess.
I'm
And I just
assuming.
panned for gold yesterday, so.
Oh, shit. Well, evidently, my mom told me all the photos. I remember when I first skated at Pipeline before Pomona opened. My mom goes, "Oh yeah, I have all that. I have all that photos and everything upstairs." So, and a whole set of slides my dad took me at Pomona during a tournament, during a contest. So I can't wait to get a hold of all that shit. It's upstairs somewhere above me. All my old time at all right, Cheeto. Do you notice? Oh wait, I figured out how to take pictures of slides.
Of what?
Slides. Have you ever heard of slides?
What do you mean slides? Like microscope slides? What are you talking about?
No, like instead of making a photo, you could have it produced as a slide, and you put in a slide projector and you project it onto a wall.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but I figured out how to take photos of them.
Take photos with one?
No, photos of a slide.
Oh, okay.
I used my phone.
That's the secret?
Yeah. Because when they used to proof slides and all that, or natives, they looked at them on a light board, which is a big board that had white glass and light behind it. And they laid them all out on there, and they used a little magnifying thing and set them over each one of that to look at it, to proof them before they turn them into either photographs or slides. So I used my phone and did it all white and laid the slide on it, and then put my camera on a tripod, zoomed in as close as I could, and then took pictures of it.
I tried taking a picture of the. Oh, what was it? I think it was a viewfinder thing. I was able to get a picture out of it.
Yeah, they had a picture like a movie had, and you looked at it.
Yeah, no, I know what he's talking about now.
Yeah.
There's just so many different terms for slides. And there's the microscope. There's the viewfinder.
If you look at my Instagram, my CCB UNCUT, all my newer photos I have on there are me taking pictures of a slide, sitting on my camera with the white light behind it.
What is it on here?
On tripod.
What is it on Instagram? Oh, okay, found it. I don't.
Yeah,
I have it now.
CCB old school skateboarding. Those are me taking pictures of a slide.
The ones with the circle?
Yeah, the last ones I put with Thrash online. Yeah, that's a picture of a slide.
Wow.
Sitting on top of my camera so I could get white light behind it. So, and I put in Photoshop and cropped it just where the photo was, and then did some adjustments, and then yeah.
Looks pretty cool.
I know, because I'm like, I don't have a slide projector, and then if I did, I would need like a white wall or a white screen to put it on and take a photo of the picture on the screen. And I went, wait, my old camera has macro. I can put it here and do this and zoom in and then put it in Photoshop, crop it, play with it, and yeah, so that was my process of being able to put photos of slides on my Instagram. It looks pretty cool though. I mean, there's a little bit of moirage behind it because it's the camera filming a screen that's light coming through it, so it kind of gives it little lines and stuff that are sort of moirage. But
your posts, they kind of look like they'd be on Thrasher or something.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
you should reach out to him.
I hit him up for a video day at Pomona, or Devo Day at Pomona, that came out before their magazine was even published. And I sent it to the web designer and said, hey, I have a story for you. Skateboarder ran a little bit about it, and I now have that on there. If you scroll down a lot, you can see something on it on Devo Day at Pomona. But the history of it on the internet is that it never happened. That it was faked.
Really?
Yeah, because there's a picture of Devo in the L pool, and my friend Peter Gonzalez, who was the manager, is in the picture with them. And all the rest of Devo have their paper glasses on, so you can't see who they are. And so he said, oh, this was faked. Because the only guy you can see his face is my friend Peter Gonzalez. He used to be a manager of Quantified Pool. And who knows if the rest of these guys were even Devo, or if this was just faked. And they didn't even come to the skate park. But I was there that day when it happened. And Skateboarder has a little bit of article about Devo. I put that on my Instagram that shows them actually there and tells the story. But yeah, if you look up Devo de Pomona on the internet, his article comes up and it says real or fake. And I'm like, dude, it was real.
They haven't emailed you back yet?
No, they never got back hold of me.
When'd you send it?
That was like 2-3 months ago.
You ought to just keep following up with it.
No, I'm gonna do my own video on it now. Fuck them. It's like I didn't know Skateboarder did it because it happened. Thrasher started in '81. This Devo Day happened in '79, so they didn't even exist. I didn't know that Skateboarder actually did a little. It wasn't even about Devo Day. They did an article about Devo because they did Freedom of Choice, which Avila did up that had skateboarders at Marina Skate Park and stuff. And so they were known in the late 80s new wave music segment as the band that embraced skateboarders and skateboarding and all that. So I found Skateboarder. I went through every single magazine they had because they have it online now. And I finally found it. But if you Google Devo de Pomona, this guy's, I don't know who he is. I can't find him. I tried to get hold of him. His Facebook account, everything else doesn't even exist anymore. And yeah, his title was this real or a hoax? And he has this whole story, and he points out Pete because he was the only one you could see in between all the Devo guys. And I'm like, no, Rodney Rock was there from K-Rock, live on air with K-Rock. Stiff Little Fingers played because we had a bunch of the bands. Yeah, and he's just like, it was faked. This was a piece of shit freaking park, and it wasn't made well, and they were just trying to get publicity, and they faked this whole Devo Day, and like.
Just wait, someone will eventually pick up on your channel and all the footage, and they'll put it in their article or something.
That's what I'm hoping on. I mean, that I knew when I turned to this on my YouTube channel that it was gonna take time. And that's why I started to Instagram. Because I already have Instagram Santa Cruz Bass, but I started to Instagram that's strictly old school skateboarding. And I figure within a year or two or something, and people start seeing what I have and the fact that I was there, I lived it, compared to what everybody else is putting up that just puts up clips from shit that was popular at the time. I'm like, no, I'm showing my own shit. I was there. I lived it. I'm not just finding photos out of old skateboard magazines, making the Instagram saying old school skateboarding and doing freaking just taking pictures of old magazines and putting them up. I put one up. It's a picture of Mickey Alba doing an invert at the end of my skate park's half pipe. And I put it up, and I said I was there that day. That was when Mickey first learned inverts. He came to our park because he skated up with him. And he spent all day trying to learn inverts because the end of our half pipe was just 45-degree angle. It was 10 feet tall, but and the guy goes, "This picture is epic and shows the true history of skateboarding." And I got back to him and went, "No, it doesn't. The picture is publicized in skateboarding. The story behind it and me being there and watching him learn it is epic." And he replied back, "True. You were there and witnessed this. Sorry." Yeah. Anybody else that nobody knew that's where he learned to do inverts. And he's like one of the iconic skaters ever, Mickey Alba. But I have the story of the fact that he was there and that's where he spent all day learning to do inverts. And because of who he is, somebody was there, photo photographer for the magazine, taking pictures of him learning this new trick. Yeah, and I'm like, dude, it's the only reason this is historic is the fact that I have a story behind it. That picture was published in a magazine that was the biggest magazine in skateboarding ever. Nobody knows the story behind it, but I do. And that fucker tried to steal my girlfriend.
Which one?
Well, her name was Terry Sims. I have a picture of her. I found my yearbook from 8th grade. It has her picture in it. She was from Tennessee. She was a skateboarder. We didn't have a female skater on Pony Pipe Pool. And we just entered the ASPO, American Skate Park Association. And I said, "Hey, you should come, skate for our team in that." And so I said, "Hey, you should come." I invited her there one day to skate with her. That happened to be that Mickey was there. And I remember I was at the half pipe where you rolled in that, and I walked up. All of a sudden, Mickey came out. He knew me, so he goes, "Hey, Scott, what's up?" I'm all not much, and I introduced him to her. And then he started like, "What? Hey, what?" Turn on like the man stuff, like the hookup thing. And I was like, "Okay." Yeah, and so he just kept like, "So where are you from? Who are you at?" And I was just like, "All right, well, I'm gonna go skate like the L pool or something like that. You want to come with me?" She goes, "Oh, well, I'll stay and talk to him." And I left. And then I think he got her like phone number or something. And I'm like, "You really?" I mean, I never had a girlfriend at that point, but it could have went there.
He was a smooth talker.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
Hey, Scott. Hey, how you doing, girl?
yeah. He said, "Hey, Scott, what's up?" And the second he saw her,
I mean, if she went away that fast, though, she wasn't good enough anyways.
well, no, I was the one that left. I mean, I was the one that said, "Okay, I'm gonna," because she was a skateboarder herself, and Mickey was kind of known at that time. So, I'm like, "Oh, great. Now she's talking to Mickey." No, I came out. I mean, but yeah, I mean, I'm gonna do a video on that love letter to Mickey Alba. You stole my girl. They're still together to this day. Yeah, I love. But I realized I found it when I was going through my storage unit. I have my 1979 OLA yearbook. And I know she's in there, so during the video in that I can show a picture of Terry Sims. And it's funny because Sims was a big ass skate company at the time, and her name actually was Terry Sims.
Well, I'm gonna have to get off. It's almost 3 here, and I'm like really tired. So
Yeah, and
I'll
I've
leave it
already
on for a
been on-
minute. Well, I'm
and
picking
I've been
stuff up.
on, and I've been on for almost 4 hours.
Well, all right. I'm just super tired,
Yeah,
and I'm probably working on my truck tomorrow.
good for you, man. Get that thing going.
All right. Well, whoever's in chat, I know Ozzy's priced on here, so at least Ozzy.
Evidently, there's only one person, so hopefully it's Ozzy.
All right.
All right, man. Thanks.
Yep.
Love you.
What?
The child I never had.
Come on, you can't smooth talk like him.
My long lost kid.
Yeah, but I was 80 yesterday, now I'm 10.
I know another couple of years I could have you again. or my girl could have you again. Maybe.
All right. I'm gonna head out.
All right. Wait, Ozzy's leaving too. He said, cheers, guys. Have to milk the cows.
All right. I'll see you.
Peace.
Acme.
Probably.
Ozzy. Hello.
You're
Bye,
good.
bye.
Just get the fuck out of here, all right?
All right.
All right. I gotta go. So I'm left here with my arch enemy unless you're gone. Still says one person in here. Hopefully that's Ozzy. Thank you though, because the funny thing is, Ozzy, I don't know. When you made that video of me of the skateboarding, you said, what the fuck you doing, dude? This will make you the money. I don't know, kind of resonated with me. And then I went down to my storage unit and I got all my 35-year-old footage. Now I, hey, what the hell? I'm there. I was there in the birth of this sport. And now it's in the Olympics. So, I don't know. Time for me to tell my story. So, that's what I'm doing now on my channel. Telling my story of me. Skating in the birth of skateboarding. So, who knows? Hopefully in a couple of years, scary music is abundant for, yeah, well, all the music on my videos is not the original. I spent like 4 and 5 hours on YouTube Music Studio and downloading everything I could find that was 80s sounding. And it worked, Ozzy, because now I'm on a skate collective from Monterey. I put up original videos edited by me, VCR to VCR, but I had changed the music to copyright free, and I used all that music. And now people are getting back to me going, thank you for the old skate footage and all that old 80s skate music. I'm like, dude, that music's like 2018, 19. It's not 80s music. I had the Vandals and who else? Like Dead Milkman and Soul Distortion and all these like real 80s punk and other bands originally on this footage. And I had taken it all off, remixed the music, and used copyright free music so I could put it up and actually make money from it. So it's kind of funny that I fool them because they think it's aged music. You know, like, it's not. It's new music that sounds like old 80s music. I used to be a DJ. I'm really good at music. So, yeah. Yeah. And I seriously spent 5 hours and I went through like 600 music free songs on, you know, when you're in your music studio and you get that music library, just back and listening to every single song, every single song, every single song, every single song, just 30 a page, listening, going, ooh, okay, download that one, boom, boom, okay, all right, download that one. Yeah, because I had a lot of music off that, but it was for my fishing videos, and I'm like, but now I'm doing skate videos. I need something that's more skate oriented, skate sounding. So yeah, I was able to go back and find it all, and yeah, and now I'm finding a lot of the new skate videos have music that's more not that punk thrash alternative, but more mellow or jazzy or something like that. So I'm like, and I learned, okay, okay, so Thrasher's putting up stuff that has music like, so I'm allowed to put up music like this under my skate videos, and it's not going to seem like I'm a freak or I'm weird. So yeah, I've been doing a lot of research online, looking at all the old skate videos, newer skate videos, everything else, trying to understand how they're filmed, how they're edited, the music they use. Yeah, I've been sitting out here at night with my phone in my lap, just watching old skate stuff to start with, and then catching up with new skate stuff and all that, just to see. I don't know. For me, it was what I'm allowed to do in what I create, as far as the way I'm editing and music under it and stuff. So, I've probably I've spent like the last 4 months just, I don't know, sort of reacquainting myself with not the older skate stuff because I knew that, but from like 2000 on, because I'm like 2000 prior, but 2000 on, what popular and well viewed skate videos are put together like, and what kind of music they use, and how it's sort of, yeah. So I'm well versed in it now, and hopefully that'll help me with what I'm doing now, get it to the point that people will accept it. Yeah, yeah, I'll say I did, but I mean, I still remember that live I did when I was doing the skate and fish, and you came in. It was the one that you downloaded and edited, and you left a comment going, "What the fuck are you doing, dude? You need to film what this is what you need to do." Yeah, and you took that one graciously, and I found it And you showed on one of my lives, the one you edited. But yeah, I just really remember that. You left a comment going, because you haven't, I don't know. Yeah, I started doing the skating fish where I filmed them at live at the park and then I fished afterwards. Yeah, I remember you coming in and going, what are you doing, dude? This is what can make you your money. This is like going to skate around. It's much more entertaining and more fun than. Yeah. So, I mean, I like, you learn from the people you meet. And I know you're my arch enemy, Ozzy, and we go back and forth with stuff, but that was the time where I went, I spent I spent 20 years having a video camera and spent about 3/4 point uh, no time at all. Anyway, I was fishing, filming fishing. I only filmed skateboarding and vlog type stuff, parties and all that. And I'm like, and all of a sudden I spent the last like, I don't know, 12 years trying to do nothing but fishing videos. I'm like, and I mean, you kind of woke me up to that, Ozzy, in that live where you went, what the fuck you doing, dude? You, you're good at this, you've been good at this. You have such rapport with the skaters, and this is you said that's where you should go. And it wasn't until I was able to get hold of all my 35-year-old footage that I went, he's right. I spent pretty much 15 years of my life videotaping and wanting to always film skateboarding and that. Fishing, I filmed 2 in 15 years. And I filmed like, I don't know, 200 episodes of skateboarding. So, yeah. Thank you, Ozzy. I'm glad you came in tonight because I owe you that. Anyway, I don't know. I didn't see it till just recently when I got on my old footage, but yeah. No, I don't know. I'm part of it was a lot to do with what I'm doing now on my channel. It came from you, Ozzy, when you said that to me. Because my live skating fish only lasted like, I don't know, 3 months, maybe. But the fact that you were that excited about it and you took it and re-edited it, I took it to heart. It didn't really sink in until about a year or 2 later when I went to my storage unit. Yeah, and then I went, he's fucking right, man. This skating and that sort of filming, and I mean, you can't do that in fishing. It's like they're just black and white, man. Fishing's just fucking stupid. I mean, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, no, it's just, I don't know. I wish I would have realized it when I moved back here in 2009. Because I went to skate park and I started skating again, but I just thought I was too old. I thought I already had the fishing sort of thing going. Ah, I don't know, just a weird turn. I'm like, I didn't even think about going back to that. And there's skate parks everywhere now. I mean, I don't know. It's stupid brain fart. I got in the park and started skating really good and had some fun. And I went, fuck this. I'm already known on YouTube as a fisherman. I'm going to start doing bass fishing videos. I know my tricks and tricks and all that stuff. Now I'm going, hey, I fucked up. Tim was not live and he told me that. I went, yeah, he's right. Maybe I can still. I said, yeah. No, I love doing skating. I have enough of history and love letters to skateboarding by my friend Jeff Grosso. Known him since he was like 11. I I didn't reckon. I never found him till this year or like 5 months ago. He passed away in 2020, and he's kind of doing the same thing I am. And I'm like, I could do this. I could do documentaries. I could do this sort of stuff that he created with love letters to skateboarding and kind of. I have a love letter to Jeff Grosso that I'm working on. I'm gonna tell my history of skating with him way back 40 years ago and everything when he was 11 and I was 13 or something. But yeah, no, thanks, Ozzy. Though I mean, you already said thanks to me in the comment, but yeah, you were a year and a half before my realization that what you said to me prior to that year and a half ago was something I could do. So that said, guys, I mean, it's only Ozzy in here right now, but thanks, Ozzy, but I'm out of here. Um, yeah, I've been on for 4 hours, and I got some editing to do tomorrow for something I got to put up on Wednesday. Another old skate video, but yeah, I'm out. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, Ozzy, so much for coming in. I haven't heard from you for a long time. And I will enjoy myself from now on out. And I'd love to see you at some point. Right here. I'd love to see you here someday. If that's true and you can travel again. And hopefully what you're going through right now with surgery not hopefully that comes out good, man. I love you too, Ozzy. All right, I'm out. Bam!